Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Wait. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Welcome to the stream. Wait, chat. Wrong background. Wrong background. Wrong background. Wrong background. Wrong background. Wrong background. Where's my table? Where's my table? Where's my table? Here's my table. Hi! Where's my chair? Hi, Chad. Welcome, everyone. Oh, I see. Even Twitch says something wrong. Welcome, everyone. I hope everyone's doing good. So. Today we will play. Wait, chat. I see I have my pacifier on. Why do I have my pacifier on? That's not good. That's not good. I don't need it right now. Hi, chat! Hi, chat! I hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, today we're gonna play Sayonota. I mean, Kiyonota. Yeah, we're gonna play Kiyonota. I'm really excited. Are you guys excited? You guys are excited, right? I'm sorry for the delay. Because from now on, it's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks now. Then, it's time for me to go to Canada. Why are there lines? What lines are there? Am I stupid? Anyway, chat. It's my background. No, it's not my background. Chat, do you see that? Do you see the lines? What are these lines? Is it from my chair? It's from my chair? What does my chair has lines? Anyway, chat, hi, welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna play Sayonota. Yeah, what I wanted to say, sorry for the little delay. I had to pack my stuff. No, I had to give my mom stuff for like my clothes for Canada, right? For Canada, so she can wash my stuff. You guys know what I mean? So she can wash my stuff, and then we are ready for packing my clothes. Yeah, but today we're gonna play some Sayonota. I'm really excited for the story. And then later on after stream, I'm gonna play VR chat. I'm so hyped, chat. I'm so hyped. So yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. And enough transparency? No, it's not bad. It's not bad. I don't know why it is like that. Can I crop it out? It's really annoying. I don't like it. Can I crop it? Hi, Draguza. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Why can I not? The lines. Okay, chat. Can we pretend that the lines are not there? Oh, what's happening with my VTuber? Oh no! Chat! Oh no, I'm stuck again. Chat. I'm stuck again. I'm stuck again. I'm fine. How about you? I'm okay right now. I'm a little bit stuck. You know, my VTuber is stuck. But we're not gonna use her anyways. Because we're gonna go back to Sayonota. Go back to Sayonota, chat. Wait. Where am I? Chat, wait a second, chat. Wait a second, chat. Okay, Kiyu, bye. Hi, chat. I don't know who Kiyu is. I mean, I don't know who Saya is. I just need to draw transparency onto the chair pictures and remove those lines. I don't know how, okay? Imagine packing more than 48 hours before a trip. Come with me. No, I'm literally like I'm like scared to do this. You know, I'm scared to pack my things a few hours before I need to fly, or like a few days before I need to fly. So yeah. Anyways, should we start Sayonota, chat? Should we start? Oh, thank you! Arigato. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Where's my chat? No, why do I not see my stuff? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't see my alerts. Chat, do you see my alerts? I don't see any alerts. I hear them, but I don't see them. I don't get notification for it. It's weird. Anyways, saya no uta time. Saya no uta. Ignore her. Hi, how are you? How are you? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Ignore that, please. I also don't have enough clothes to do that. Lol. Man, I was shopping. I was shopping the shit out of me, Chad. I was shitting the... not shitting. I was shopping. I was shopping like so many things. You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know. But hi, Angel. Hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. How are you? How are you? Yeah, anyways. I was like shopping like underwear. You know, I need to look good under my clothes, right, chat? So I ordered some underwear. What else did I order? I ordered like clothes, makeup. My makeup is arriving next week. It should be next week. I hope so. Da, da, da. But yeah, that's it, I guess. Then I have everything. I just wait for one more thing. For one more thing. Wait a sec, chat. I'm gonna add Twitch chat because Twitch is not showing me alerts or everything, literally anything, and it's really annoying because I also wanna see Twitch when I get stuff, you know, like follows, and I don't know what else I need, but I need stuff. Yeah. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'll find more makeup and more... Yeah, like that's what I have. Like I ordered I have so much makeup. I don't understand why, but I have so much makeup and I never really... I know that I won't use it. I know that I won't use it because it's just me, you know? This is me. I don't use like that much makeup. But I think I spent like... I don't know. I spent a lot of makeup. I just need to buy new foundation. Special underwear for Clue. No, special underwear for chats. Special underwear for chats. Anyways, let's continue. Oh, wait! I started again, right? I started new, right? No! Quit the game. I started again. Fuck! Wait, I need to restart chat. I'm sorry. I need to... Ah! I don't want to restart the story. We are so far now. I think we're in the middle. We just finished my first... The first ending. We just got the first ending. Didn't we? I think we did. We did. Okay. Chat. It's gonna be cursed, okay? It's gonna be cursed. It's always cursed. Okay. Saya no uta should be there. Saya no should uta... Saya... No, I mean Kiyu no uta. What am I yapping about? Kiyu no uta. We're never gonna see it. Well, chat, I'm sorry. Loads. Anyways. Do you guys remember what happened the last time? Yo is their pet now. Their sex pet, chat. So wait. Oh yeah, wait. I think Andrew told me I need to get my... Should we have this? Yeah, let's have this as a cover. Let's have this as a cover. Oh! Thank you for noticing me. I'm pretty sure I need to cover it again, right, chat? I don't know what Andrew is. I think Andrew told me I should cover it. Didn't he say I should cover it? Okay, we're gonna use this picture. I like this one more. Okay, I'm just gonna, you know, chat. We're just gonna go inside. I don't care. Yes, we're just gonna go. Anyways. Okay, so. And I too have changed. I don't even know where we were. Anyways, I have killed 2 people with my own hands. Oh yeah, okay, so the main character got insane. He's insane now. He kind of crazy, okay, chat? He kind of crazy. So now he's like seeing how weird he is, okay? So anyways, I've killed 2 people with my own hands and made a 3rd mindless slave. The slave is Yo, because Yo is now transformed into her. But he doesn't see that. And she cannot even talk. She has no brain. Anyways, yet despite all that I have done, I'm still able to sleep peacefully, without doubt. I'm no longer the Sakisaka Fumori I once was. How far will Saya take me? What will I become? I feel somewhat unsure. though not discouraged, about the unknown world into which we are heading. And so, while playing with Saya's hair, I ask, Saya, what are you? I don't expect an answer. If Saya is asleep or doesn't want to respond, I want minds. No, this is safe. This is safe. This is safe, right, chat? This is safe, right? This is safe, right? This is safe, right, chat? He's only laying, right? This is safe, right? This is safe, right? Anyways. Okay, let's continue. Saya lifts her head, however, and draws my gaze into the deep pools of her eyes. Twitch, YouTube, don't ban me, please, okay? It's kind of hard to explain. She thinks for a while, searching for the right words, then says simply, You know the dandelion flower? The one that scatters its seeds on the wind? Yeah. Damn, she weird. She weird. I love her. The wind carries those fluffy seeds far, far from where they were born. What if one of them ends up in a desert where not even a single blade of grass is growing? If you can imagine how that lone seed will feel. Oh, and you might be able to understand me. I'm so scared, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna censor. I'm scared that she's gonna show the boobs. You know, I'm sorry. As I consider Saya's answer, she continues the story. I don't want to risk getting banned, chat. That seed is still a baby flower. If it does its best, it can turn even a desert into a garden. Maybe that little seed will decide to thrive. Why is she saying it's so complicated? I don't understand. Why is she not saying, like, you know, I'm that monster you always see? But why is she, like, making a big thing out of it? I don't understand. Anyways, what she's saying is, that seed is still a baby flower. If it does its best, it can turn even a desert into a garden. Maybe that little seed will decide to thrive. Maybe it will decide to grow and multiply, so that it can turn the whole desert into a field of dandelions. What do you think? Can give it the strength to do so? What? I whisper entranced. Oh. Saya smiles softly and caresses my cheek. Ah! She's so cute. She's so cute. She says, all it needs is to be loved by just one person in the whole desert. All it needs is to be told how pretty dandelions are. The loving touch of her slender fingers fills me with peace and joy. I love you. I pull her into my chest, nodding silently. She's explaining what she is, not just what... Oh yeah, kinda... Yeah. But still, it doesn't make sense. Anyways, stay with me forever. Never leave my sides. I promise. When can we have the next day? Basking in the soft warmth of our love for each other, we sink into the oblivion of sleep. Oh, I think I can show now. Yeah, I can show. He has been buried alive. His world is the silence of cold. His world is the silence and cold of the grave. Ever since his voice gave out and he lost the strength to scream, no coherent thought he passed through Koji's mind. I don't know. I cannot read chat. I'm sorry. Perhaps this is his brain's way of protecting him from despair. Instead, he dreams. Andrew, can I just show normally? Can I show normally or do I need to censor? Images flash before his eyes, random unconnected scenes from his 20 years of life. Not all are of happy times, they are sad, painful memories as well. But even these are pleasantly warm compared to the death that is now encroaching upon him. He dreams of mountains. His older brother once took him hunting for insects when he was a child. They sealed that caught butterflies in a plastic bag, only to later find themselves holding a bag of tiny corpses. He dreams of his lover. They met at a mixer, where he'd been the only one to realize that she couldn't hold her liquor. After she'd had too much to drink, he looked after her while she vomited in the back alley. They toasted each other with canned juice, and then... He dreams that he is diving into a black sea. When he reached the bottom, he looks up to see the moon shining through the surface of the water as he gazes up at the circle of lights. Entranced by its roundness and brilliance, the distant rumbling of an engine reached his ears. Oh, something subconscious within him tells him that this dream is wrong. Have I ever gone diving? At night before? The dots begin to connect in his mind, forming a barrier to separate his dreams from reality. If it's going back to the man in the hole, it should be fine. Okay. What is bothering him? Of course, the sounds. The engine noise gradually fades to a low idling, then abruptly gives way to silence, followed by the sound of a door opening and closing. This isn't a dream. These sounds are real. Understanding comes like a sudden blow. This isn't the bottom of the sea, and that circle of light isn't the moon. It's the mouth of the well. The sun has already risen. Risen? I don't know. Sorry, chat. And someone is right outside with a car. The last piece falls into place, and it becomes Tonokoji once more. Help! Koji shouts, surprised by how easily his voice emerged. His desperation blocks out the pain of his raw throat. Hey, I'm down there, in the well. Help me! He keeps screaming with all of his might. Soon, the echoes in the cramped well become deafening, and he's no longer certain if his screams have meaning or if he is just howling wordlessly. Nevertheless, he continues. His only desire is to be heard, lest he die forgotten at the bottom of this well. Koshi's wait is not long, but even a minute feels like eternity on the edge of despair. Soon, the circle of light above him is partially eclipsed by the silhouette of a person staring down into the well. Tono? You alive down there? A woman's voice. Koshi has heard it somewhere before, but for some reason cannot remember to whom it belongs. It's the doctor, right? Just hold on. I'll get you out. The silhouette vanished, restoring the light of to a perfect circle. Fear of being left alone again threatens to send Koji into a panic, but his reason has recovered enough to resist. She says she's going to get me out. I haven't been abandoned. While waiting, he gingerly tests his body, which he had forgotten all about until now. His joints ache, and his fingers and toes are numb, but though exhausted, he's still in one piece. After some time, the silhouette reappears at the top of the well. Are you hurt? Can you climb a rope on your own? Excuse me. Well, I don't know what this game is. Oh, this game, if you mean this one, this is Sayonota.
Yeah,
No, I don't think so. Koshi lacks the confidence to attempt such a feat. His frozen fingers can barely move. Oh. Oh well, I'm coming down. After a brief pause, the owner of the voice tosses another climbing rope into the well. He grabs the rope as soon as it reaches him. The rough threads bite into his palm, and relief nearly overwhelms him at the sensation. This is really happening. He's really safe. Oh no, he's safe! Now that he's free from the despair, questions leap to the forefront of his mind. First among them, who's the savior? The rope shakes as the woman climbs carefully down. The beam from the flitting slung over her shoulders, pushing back the shadow cast by her body. Soon she is standing in the same mud as Cozy, and he finds himself face to face with...
Sensei!
Doctor?
他の誰かを期待したかい?
Were you expecting someone else? Koji indeed had not imagined that his savior will turn out to be Dr. Tambo Ryoko. Of course, it took him a moment to recognize her. Instead of a white gown and tight skirt, she's wearing a heavy leather coat, denim jeans, and boots with no heels. She must have expected a hike through the mountains. Her light is a blocky, all-purpose type featuring side-mounted fluorescent. Oh my god, what are these words? Runners, in addition to the main floodlight, survivor gear, and professional grade by the look of it.
ひどいありさまだな。ほらこれ。
You look awful, Dr. Tambo says wryly as she gives Cozy a once-over. Here, drink this. She pulls a flask out of her pocket and hands it to him.
飲み込まず、ゆっくり一口ずつ舐めるようにしろ。
Go slow.
少しはマシになるだろう。
Go slow. Take small sips. It should help a little.
ありがとうございます。
Thank you. She walks around with a flask. Maybe Cozy's just old-fashioned, but it doesn't seem appropriate for a young woman, and a doctor at that. Nevertheless, he unscrews the cap and takes a swig, and struggles to keep from coughing as the potent liquid sears his tongue.
なんですかこれ。
But what is this?
スピリタスウォッカ。
Vodka!
つけ薬によし、消毒によし。浴びせてから火をつければ効くような相手にはかなり効く。
Vodka! Spiritus vodka, good for disinfecting wounds in a pinch, and also does a fine job of setting things on fire. Her tone is straightforward and quite serious. Koshi can only gape at the doctor, the dark smile on her face doing little to ease his confusion. Is this really Dr. Tambo? There's no trace of the bookish, mild-mannered woman Koshi met at the hospital. Her expression is now set in a hard mask, and her eyes are sharp and worry. In the darkness at the bottom of the well, it is possible, however unlikely, that the change in her features is due to the ominous shadows cast by her lamp. It's not so easy, however, to explain the change in her... What the fuck? Stop the car! Stop the car! I was reading something. I'm sorry, chat. Outside, you know, like weird people like flexing with their car. Anyways, that the change in her features is due to the ominous shadows cast by her lamp. It's not so easy, however, to explain the change in her demeanor.
先生はどうしてここに？
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I know that feeling. You mean the cars outside? It's really annoying. Like, I just want to relax and then there are cars outside being loud. Why are you here?
電話をよこしたのは君だろうが。
You called me, didn't you? Ryoko replies brusquely, glaring at Koshi like an annoyed professor.
行方不明者を探してる二人組が妙な留守電の後に揃いも揃って音信不通になったりしたら何かあったと思うのが普通だろ。
Hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. I tried calling back, but you didn't answer. Neither did your friend, Tsukuba. Am I supposed to think everything's fine?
はあ。
No, but... Koshi still doesn't understand why she acted so quickly. What is a different part of what she just said that sees his intention?
じゃあ、つくばは？つくば陽にも連絡を？
For me, I have to put up with cars and bikes until like 2 a.m. What the heck? What the heck? Sometimes they go until 4... Yo, I have this too with, but not with cars, but with bikes. It's so annoying. I don't know why they do that. Like, I like the sounds, but like, I just want to chill. Man burns 20 euros of gas in 5 seconds for some funny sounds. Yes. I don't understand these people. Anyways. Wait, Tsukuba. You called her too?
したよ。君と一緒でつながらない。正直なところ、私はてっきり君も死体になってるもんだと思ってたんだがね。
If it was during the day, it will be fine, exactly. But it's like mostly like during the night, and it's just annoying because like I just want to chill. And for me right now, it's like 9 p.m. So it's like nighttime basically. So yeah, like I said, she didn't pick up either. To be honest, I figured you were both dead already. But I mean, he's not dead, but she's dead. That's right, he almost died. And at the hands of the man he thought was his best friend. Anger and frustration well up inside of him. He can't forgive Fuminori's betrayal, nor can he forgive himself for his foolishness. And now he has no idea if Tsukuba is safe. Fuminori tried to kill Kozi. Could he have done the same to her?
まあ落ち着け。ここで君がいくら殺気だって見たところで始まらん。
Calm down. Why don't you? Ryoka says irritably. Irritably? How do you say that, chat? I don't know. Turning away to examine the inside of the well. There's nothing you can do from here.
何かあったと思ったのなら、警察には届けてくれたんですか?
If you thought something was wrong, Koji says to her back, and you must have called the police, right?
警察だと?
The police? Why is she smiling that scary? Why is she smiling like that? But I have one pass inside of doing donuts inside your home. I hate it. Oh wait, there are people doing donuts outside of your house? What? Still engrossed in her examination of the walls, Ryoko laughed scornfully at the idea.
そうか。君はまだそういう形でケリがつけられるものだと思っているわけか。
So you still think that's the way out, do you?
どういう意味です?
What's that supposed to mean? Annoyed by her condescending attitude, Koji is about to demand answers when she cuts him off with a geisha and shines her light at a corner of the well.
殿君、こいつには気づかなかったのか?
You didn't notice this? Wait, so who, like, Koji is like kind of small brain then, if she finds it immediately.
Huh?
Huh? In the light of the lamp, Koji sees that some of the stones are a different shade than the rest of the wall. This must be what Ryoko was looking for.
気づきませんでした。ずっと真っ暗だったんで。
I mean, okay, if there was no light, then understandable. I mean, it wasn't night, right? You fell down there at night. Huh? No, there wasn't enough light. Ryoko's gaze moved slowly along the wall, finally coming to rest on a gap between two of the stones. The hole is just wide enough for an adult to reach into open-handed.
君、いいところに落ちてくれたよ。ひょうたんから困ってやつか?
You sure picked the right well to fall down, Ryoko says with a grim smile. Like they say, it's always the last place to look. She wastes no time thrusting her hand into the opening. After she feels around for a few seconds, Koji hears the thunk of something solid coming together behind the wall.
先生。
Doctor? Hey, I used to live in a room facing a parking garage, and some dude would rev his motorcycle up and down, all 5 levels every few nights. Wait, oh no, that's horrible. Hi, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. Ryoko pulls her hand out and gives the different colored stones a gentle push. With a rumble of weights shifting, the stones slide smoothly back into the wall.
こういう仕掛けか。やられたよ。前に来た時は気づきもしなかった。
So that's how he fooled me. I had no idea this was here the last time I came.
前にも来た。
You've been here before? Koji wants answers, but Ryoko ignores him and peers into the opening, and the beam of her flute light. Koji can see a concrete tunnel leading into the mountain.
私は先に進むが、殿君。
I'm so confused by what's
君はこ
going
こに残る
on.
ことを勧める。
I'm going on ahead. You better stay here. Her warning is utterly devoid of warmth. Considering his options, Koji looks from the tunnel to the rope and back again. He's practically sweating now. Nothing to the 190 proof vodka he just drank, but although feeling has returned to his fingers, he still doesn't have the strength to climb. That said, the thought of being alone in the well again makes him shiver.
一緒に行きます。連れてってください。
I'll go too. Please take me with you.
まあ好きにしろ。
Heh, have it your way. Ryuko steps into the tunnel without looking back, and Kushi doesn't hesitate to follow.
前にお会いした時
Damn,
と
that's creepy.
随分雰囲気が違いますね。
What's crooking? Oh, we play Sayano Uta again. Also, when did this game turn into Tomb Raider? I don't know. Anyways, we're pretty different the last time we met, Koji says sarcastically, following Ryoko as they moves cautiously down the tunnel with her light leading the way.
ここは病院じゃない。君は患者じゃない。営業スマイルが必要か？
I mean, he just fell into the well, right? But this is kind of random. This isn't the hospital. You're not my patient. This service doesn't come with a
じ
smile.
ゃあこっちが先生の字ですが。
So, this is who you really are?
さあ、どうだかな。どうだっていいことだろ。
I wonder, does it matter? Ryuko suddenly stops and stares at the floor. When Koshi looks over her shoulder, he sees a dust-covered rope lying coiled up in the middle of their path. We're still dealing with Fuminori and him being a silly little guy.
なんです？
True. I don't know. I'm like, you know, I just don't know. What is it?
あの井戸から降りてきたやつの小細工さ。
Something left by the last guy who came down that well. Ryuko picks up the rope, examines it, and hands it to Koshi.
長さは私が使ったロープのほぼ2倍。途中に結び目があって、端は両方とも切断されてる。この両端がつながって
But
輪
she's
にな
big
ってた
brain.
のさ。
I really like her. It's about twice as long as my rope. It has a knot in it, and both ends have been severed. They were connected before to make a circle.
え？
Huh?
外のどこかにこの輪を引っ掛けて、井戸の底まで伝って降りる。
You loop on the end. You loop one end of the circle around something on the top side. Then use the rest to climb down into the
その
well.
後、ナイフで輪を切って井戸の中に引っ張り込めば、井戸の底に降りた痕跡は残らない。
When you're at the bottom, you cut the circle open and pull the rope in with you. That way, there's nothing to show where you went. Ryuko shines her light down the tunnel, revealing that it ends in a closed wooden door about 10 meters
こうやっ
ahead.
てここに逃げ込んだやつは追っ手の目をくらませたのさ。
That's
やら
how.
れたよ。
Oh,
まんまと騙された。
That's how he avoided detection. Fully got me good.
先生、さっき前にも来たっていうのは。
You say you've been here before?
ああ、君や咲坂君だけじゃない。私も以前、鴎外を追ってこの別荘に来た。
Yeah, you and Sakasaka aren't the only ones, Ryuko says dryly. I checked the guy's cabin a while back. I just thought she was gonna open her fucking jacket with her fucking top and shows her boobs out of nowhere. That got me scared, but she just pulled her shotgun. As Ryuko speaks, she opens her coat and pulls out what she had hanging underneath it.
他に出口がないとしたら、奴はまだ
Man,
あ
she's
の
a
扉の向こう
baddie.
側にいるわけだ。
She's a baddie. If there aren't any other exits, then he's still behind the door. At first, Koshi thinks that she's holding a steel pipe, amazed that she will be carrying a weapon. Koshi looks closer, and is appealed when he realizes what it really is: a gun. Kiyu, stop being lewd. I'm not even lewd. I'm normal, Chad. I'm normal. I'm not lewd. I'm normal. Where was I? A gun. And not one of the those sleek handguns that he's seen in the movies, but a double-barreled shotgun. The stock and barrels have been sawed down for easier concealment, enhancing its aura of brutal efficiency.
何ですかそれ？
It's so hard to read, chat. I don't like the shotgun. It only shoots twice, like boom, boom, and then you need to reload, and then boom, boom, and you need to reload again. Boom, boom. That's not what I mean. What is that?
ショットガン12番口径
A 12 GOG, Ryoko replies bluntly, as though naming a brand of cigarettes.
私にはこいつを持ち歩く資格なんてないし、こんな風に改造するのも銃刀法違反だ。他に質問は
I don't have a permit and cutting it down will be illegal even if I did. Any other questions?
そんなもの持ち出して一体どうするつもりです？
Kiyu... Yeah, sure, Kiyu is normal? What do you mean? I am normal. I am. What are you planning to do with that thing? Ryoko looks over her shoulder and gives Koji a most chilling smile yet.
妨害の正体を初めて知った時、私はただの善良な一般市民だった。交通違反すら無縁のね。
When I first learned what Ogai was doing, I was a model citizen. Never even gotten a ticket. The woman whom Koji believed was just a normal doctor waves her sawed-off shotgun menacingly as she continues, her tone sharp and bitter.
あの時にこいつがあったなら、私は多分鴎外をきっちり殺せていただろう。
If I'd had this back then, I could have killed Ogai before he got away. Wait, what? She wanna kill Ogai? He's wanted? He's wanted, chat? Chat, he's wanted?
そうなってれば、もしかしたら君たちがこんな災難に巻き込まれることもなかったかもしれない。
は？
その点は申し訳ないと思ってるよ。
は？If I had this back then, I could have killed a guy before he got away. Maybe then none of this would have happened. I feel bad about that, really. Chat, can you stop bullying me? I am normal. Gosh, not Gog. Why is it Gog then? It's Gog, Gog, Gog. I call it Gog. I call it the Gog. Koji listens in silence, helpless to do anything but watch as understanding moves farther and farther out of his grasp. She is cool indeed.
これから私がやることは一切合切。君とその友達が足を突っ込んでる泥沼なありさまを終わらせてやるための手続きだ。
What was I? Here. In other words, everything I do from here on out is to clean up his mess that you and your friends have stepped in.
その辺をよく理解して余計な口は突っ込まないこと。いいね。
What? Is everything fine, chat? Is everything fine? Am I okay? Am I normal? Am I normal? What do you mean? Huh? Q? What? What did I do? What did I do, chat? Chat, what did I do? I did nothing. I'm innocent, I swear. I'm innocent. I did nothing. I'm just chilling. I'm vibing, okay? I'm just vibing. Did I do something wrong, chat? I don't know. You guys make me insecure. Normal? Well, normal-ish. I'm normal. I swear I'm normal. Anyways. Where was I? That E after G makes it sound like a J in English. Oh. Koji listens in silence, helpless to do anything but watch. Oh wait. I was reading that, right? In other words, everything I do from here on out is to clean up this mess that you and your friends have stepped in. Remember that. And don't ask any unnecessary questions. Got it? Koji can only nod weakly in response. Man, I'm confused. With the light in her left hand and the shotgun in her right, Ryoko walks up to the door and takes a deep breath. Then she kicks the door open, putting her full weight behind the blow. Holy shit, that scared me! With a disappointingly feeble sound, the door breaks off its hinge and falls into the room. Dust billows like white smoke in the beam of Ryoko's light. The room is large, at least 35 meters square. The tile floor is set with drainage grates. And there's no mistaking the operating table sitting in the middle of the room. Cabinets full of animal wear? What the fuck? And drugs lines. One side of the space, and against the opposite wall stand a writing desk and bookshelves. Wait, is that where she made where a guy made the experiment with Saya? Is this white chat? Those things, Koji recognized, a mysterious object cluttering the tables and shelves, however, are beyond his comprehension. Mirrors delicately engraved with complex patterns, grotesque statues, and masks that must have been left by a race of savages. Oh my god. Tapestries woven in, nauseating arrays of color. A crystal ball the size of an infant's head. The protects are getting strapped. Gotta be strapped when going up against Nightmare. What? What? Anyways, infant's head, yes. And we'll fetch a hefty prize. Thank you for the follow. Where's my Adam Silver chat? Can you guys remember me to check my alerts? Well, thank you so much. Hope you're doing good. Where was I? I will fetch a hefty price at an antique store. If not for the one thing they all have in common. Every last piece is so loathsome and full that Koji feels sick just looking at it. It's as though each was designed for the sole and sinister purpose of immortalizing its creator's hatred of the world. This cannot end well. I mean, it will end well, right? Happy ending, yeah! Happy ending! Rare-looking books of the sort that you found in Nogai's home are piled here and there, and on one shelf are stacked some scrolls that look to be made of some kind of sheepskin or papyrus. Whatever it is, it's on paper. Strapped arming yourself. I know. I'm just I'm just a little bit silly right now. Finally, there are the indecipherable chalk patterns and symbols filling every available space on the walls. Even the two sliding blackboards are covered in strange, unreadable scribblings. Just looking at them is making Koji dizzy.
見るんじゃない。
Don't look, Ryuko snaps at him.
いいか、ここから動くな。
Listen.
絶対に何かに触ったりするな。目を引くようなものがあっても見つめたりしちゃいけない。
I got the job. Okay, Andrew, have fun at working. Listen, don't move, and whatever you do, don't touch anything. Even if something draws your attention, don't look at it.
まずいと思ったらすぐに目をそらして自分の靴を見ろ。わかった。
If you see something that feels wrong, set shoes. Got it? Yeah. Ryuko switches her lights, fluorescent runners on, and sets it on a nearby table where it can illuminate the whole room. She then holsters her shotgun, only to pull out an even more confusing set of tools. A digital camera and a can of spray paint. She gives the can in her left hand a good shake, switches the camera in her right hand on, and steps up to the blackboard while looking at the camera's side-mounted screen. After recording the set of symbols, she covers it with a thick layer of paint, then moves on to the next.
先生。
Ryuko, the heroine we deserve? I don't know, I kinda like the evilness, chat. I kinda like the evilness. I don't want that the good wins. I want that the evil wins. Doctor?
レッスン1。妙な図形やラテン語の文章とかは絶対に読むな。見つめるな。
Lesson 1. Never look at strange symbols or read anything written in unusual languages like Latin.
機械の目で記録しておいて、後で注意深く調べればいい。現物はその場で塗りつぶすか何かして破壊しろ。
She's smart, chat. Use a camera to record them for later, then paint over the original. Not that she mentions it, because she realized that she's only looking at the screen of the camera. Even then, only in short glimpses. and never directly at any of the drawings. He understands what she's saying, but it still doesn't make sense.
一体どういう
Says the VTuber cosplaying as Saya? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know Saya, I only know me. It's Kiyu no Uta, not Saya no Uta. Who's Saya, huh? Why do you have to?
ここまで深入りしたんなら高額のために黙って聞いておけ。
Now that you've come this far, you better shut up and listen for your own good.
あと水晶球とか鏡の類も危ない。下手に壊すとヤブヘビになったりするから、とりあえず布でもかぶせるかペンキを浴びせて封印しろ。
Who said Ryoko is good? She's just badass. She is. Anyways. I'm gonna read this again. Now that you've come this far, you better shut up and listen for your own good. Things like crystal balls and mirrors are dangerous. Anything can happen if you break them, so it's best to cover them with a cloth or paint over them for the time being. Koji begins to fear that this doctor might be even crazier than Fuminori. Despite the burst of energy he received from the vodka, Koji is still exhausted from his night in the well. The fear is affecting his body, making him dizzy and nauseous. Soon, the walls are covered in black paint. Soon, the walls are covered in black paint, and the stale air is thick with the smell of turpentine? That should do for now, Ryoko says with relief, then tosses the empty can aside and puts away her video camera.
オーガイって人はどうなったんです？
What happened to a guy? Koji asked, supporting himself against a nearby table.
ああ、そこにいたよ。
I wish they could say what's wrong. Like, what's happening? I'm so confused. Oh, he was over there. Without stopping her examination of the papers on the writing table, Ryoko points nonchalantly to a shiny star screen standing in one corner of the room. He was there. Her clinical choice of tense makes her meaning instantly obvious. I'm gonna sound simple for Ryoko. Only sim for me, not Ryoko. Man, I can be like this too if you want to. The urge to see for himself is irresistible. Koji staggers across the room to the screen, taking the utmost care not to look at the scaly octopus thing that is painted on it. Behind the screen is a large, easy chair. Although he's never met the man before, Koji is fairly certain that the person sitting in it is Ogai Masahiko. He dead? He dead? Ogai's corpse must have shrunk significantly while drying in this sealed chamber. The body is barely the size of a child's, with only the business suit hanging from the bones, offering any hint of a guy's former stature. Its empty eye sockets and a wide open jar are filled with darkness, the same darkness that surrounded Koji at the bottom of the well. Now, I don't know if you can be like Ryoko. What do you mean I cannot be like Ryoko? The same darkness as that surrounded Koji at the bottom of the well. Compared to those gaping voids, the tiny hole in Ogai's right temple is almost demure. The revolver that he presumably used to kill himself is still clenched in his dangling right hand. It looks like a child's toy compared to Ryoko's shotgun. Ryoko must have noticed Ogai's corpse while she was spray painting the walls. And still, she kept working without batting an eyelash. Impressive, though not exactly surprising after what he's been through. It's getting difficult to remember the last time he spoke to someone sane. But if not for her, Koji reminds himself with a bitter smirk he would have ended up joining his mummified corpse here, and no one would ever have found him. This is so crazy. Koji's vision suddenly dims. He pushed himself too hard, and the spirituous vodka can't help him anymore. He collapsed to the floor, unable to hang on his slipping consciousness. And the last thing he sees are Ogai Masahiko's gaping eye sockets staring at him. So Ogai is dead. When he wakes, Koji finds himself lying on something dry and soft. Bed is a bed. Oopsie, a bed is a bed. Head Happy Maid Day? It's Maid Day today? I didn't know. Happy Maid Day. He thinks to himself, even one that smells of mold and dust. And especially after sleeping in cold mud all night. There are no lights hanging from the ceiling, but the soft warm light of a lamp fills the room. Simple furnishings, non-existent decor. Koji realized that he's in a guy's cabin in the bedroom he searched before Fuminori pushed him into the well. She's with her sandwich, man. She's so I'm simping. You awake? Ryuka is sitting in the chair against the wall. Why do I say a wall now? What the heck? Her expression blank as she studies the pile of documents on the table in front of her. She must have brought them up from a guy's underground lab. She turns a page, then takes a bite from the sandwich in her free hand. If you feel up eating, there's food over there. Without looking up from the files, she gestures toward the convenience store bag sitting on the nightstand. How did I get here? She can't imagine that that a woman, even a woman like Ryoko, could have climbed out of the well with him on her back. There was a door behind one of the bookshelves down there, Ryuko mutters, taking care not to let the explanation interfere with her reading or eating. When I finally got it open, it led to the boiler room underneath the cabin. The other side was hidden with a thin layer of mortar. When chat, wait, my artist is texting me. Wait, I need to answer my artist real quick. Wait, let me answer my artist real quick, chat. I'm sorry, chat. My artist. I know you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys know the artist. I like we rated her a lot, and she made like art. You know, she made art of me. You know, on stream. She's pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway, she was like you know she overlooked something, so I had to answer her. I'm sorry. Okay. We gotta start. Okay, we're gonna continue. When I finally got it open, it led to the boiler room underneath the cabin. The other set was hidden with a thin layer of mortar. I figured that's how he got most of his supplies down here. Once he had everything he needed, he could seal it up and use the well instead. Pretty thorough. Oh my god, what are these words? I'm not English. Was there really something in there that he needed to hide? Oh, it's the thing he was hiding, Saya. There used to be... This is the last of it. Thank you for noticing me. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry. Having finished her sandwich, Ryuko picks up some unsorted papers with a free hand and wastes them in the air. Not all scholars want to get on stage at a symposium and show their research to the world, you know? Some nutcases get their kicks by learning secrets no one else knows. And by being buried with those secrets in hidden tomb that one will ever find. Oh my god, what this is? I never saw this word, chat. That one will ever find. Yes. Koji still hasn't the slightest idea what Ogai's secret might have been. From what Ryuko said in that tunnel, however, he can guess that Fuminori is somehow involved. Natalie. How are you? Welcome to the stream. What happened to Fuminori? Koji asked desperately, no longer caring who he gets answers from.
地下の死体と文則と一体どういう関係があるんです？先生は一体何を追いかけてるんです？
I'll be back soon. I have something to do. Okay. I'll see you later then. And take your time. Yeah. What does he have to do with that body down there? Just what is it that you're after?
今それを調べてるところだよ。
That's what I'm trying to find out. Ryoko replies coldly, as though Koji's concern are none of hers.
私が咲坂君から聞いたところによると、彼は王外の親族から調査を頼まれているという話だった。
Sakasaka told me that he was acting on behalf of one of Ogai's relatives.
ええ。それは俺も聞いてます。
Yes, he told me the same thing.
そうか、一貫してるんだな。
Oh? Well, at least that's consistent. Ryoko pulls over several sheets of loose leaf paper from a different file.
だが王外に血縁者はいない。私は咲坂君が嘘をついているものとばかり思っていた。
The truth is that Ogai has no relatives. I thought that Sakasaka was simply lying.
もう一つの可能性を考えるべきだった。彼は王外の親族を名乗る何者かにそそのかされていたのかもしれない。
However, there was another possibility I should have considered. He might have been tricked by someone claiming to be Ogai's family. I mean later on. Later on. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. I'm like drinking tea the whole time, but thank you. But what I wanted to say is like basically, Fuminori knows that Ogai has no family members because Saya just say it's just a man she considered a father, right? Oh, please keep the chat in English. Please keep the chat in English, please. But basically, chat, or am I stupid? Or am I stupid? Because she told him that he's not like the thing, right? And yeah, it's Senuta. But yeah, what I wanted to say is it's basically, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's basically the... Yeah, he knows, right? He knows, right? Ryoko pauses, then looks sidelong at Kozi.
Saya という名前に心当たり。
Does the name Saya ring a bell?
Saya? 誰なんですか?
No way. Saya? No. Who's that?
さて誰なのか何なのか読めば読むほどわからなくなっていく。
Pretty sure she told him he has no family? Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. And he still wanted to look because he was curious. Anyways, who or what is the question. But the more I read, the less I understand. I want to read. I want to know what's in there, man. I want to know so bad. She sighs bitterly, then returns her attention to the papers in her hand.
間違いなく言えるのは、そいつが王外の研究の核にあるものらしいということだけだ。
All I can say for sure is that it appears to have been the focus of a guy's research.
もし咲坂君がこのサヤと呼ばれるものとすでに深く関わっているのなら、彼はもう引き返せないところまで踏み込んでいるということになる。
If Sakasaka is involved with whatever Saya is, then he's already past the point of no return. What do they mean with no return? What does she mean? The icy certainty in Ryoko's voice sends a chill down Koji's spine.
だとしたら、どうするつもりなんです、文則を。
If so, then what will you do? Pretty sure Saya asked him to find something. No, she asked Fuminori to find, like, Saya wanted to find her dad, which is like Ogai, but then later on, Saya confessed that she doesn't care about Ogai because he's not a family member. She just got like kind of like adopted by him. She just saw him as a father, but she has no family. And he was like, oh, okay, but like still, I'm curious to find him. And then she was like, okay, are you sure? And he was like, yes, I'm sure. And then he went to Koji at school, and then he asked him to go to the mountain, and then he went to the mountain, and then yeah, everything else happens. But yeah, it was he knew that he has no family member because of Saya. Anyways, where were we? If so, then what will you do? He has to ask, even though he already knows the answer.
さっきも言ったよね。1年前の私も手元に銃を持ってればってどれだけ後悔したか知れない。
I really want to know what's happening with him. It's like I said, Ryoko replied, smirking at the tension in Koji's voice. I have no idea how many times I've wished I'd killed Ogai when I had the chance. I want to know why. What did Ogai
もう
do?
二度と後悔するつもりはない。
What did bro do to deserve that? I won't make the same mistake twice.
俺が警察に行けば済むことです。
If I go to the police, it'll all be over. Ryoko doesn't respond, as though she didn't even hear what Koji just said.
文則がやったことは殺人未遂です。俺が訴えれば、あいつは犯罪者として。
Fuminori tried to kill me. Koji continues persistently. If I report him, he'll be arrested and...
目撃者は物証は咲坂君が君を殺す動機は
Ryoko cuts him off harshly. You have witnesses? Proof? What was Sakisaka's motive?
なあ、トノ君。君は警察の仕事についてひどく勘違いしている。
You know, Tono, you're completely misunderstanding what the police do.
彼らの職分は正義を貫くことでも、市民の安全を守ることでもない。
Their job isn't to fight for justice, or even to keep people safe.
そんな。
What are you saying?
不条理な物事について、きちんと条理に沿った体裁を整える。これが警察っていう役所の仕事だ。
Finding reasonable explanation for unreasonable events. That's what the police are for.
彼らの思考はいつだってより理解しやすい方、より説明しやすい方に傾いていく。
They will always choose to believe the simplest, most logical explanation.
それこそ水が低い方へ低い方へと流れていくように。
Oh, that would make sense. They will always choose to believe the simplest, most logical explanation. Just like how water always flows downhill.
事実がどうあろうと彼らには興味ない。彼らが感知するところではないんだよ。小説より奇なる事実なんてものは。
Wait, the stuff down in that room that she was recording were not natural. That's what the guy was doing. So he tried to make the world spooky, probably, right? Yeah, anyways. They aren't interested in the truth. They don't know or care that the truth is often stranger than fiction.
そこまで決めつけることないでしょう。話してみなければわかりませんよ。
They can't all be like that. I won't know until I try.
そう、わからない。そこが問題だ。
Exactly, Ryoko states, as she pulls another sandwich out of the bag. That's the problem. She hasn't spared Koji a second glance since looking at him earlier. Even while talking, her attention is always focused on the papers in front of her.
君が錯乱した親友の手で井戸に落とされたと主張する。すると、警察はあと2つばかり真実の候補を用意するだろう。
Let's say you...
君が狂言自殺で親友を陥れようとしてるとか。
Let's say you accuse a friend of pushing you into a well. In addition to your statement, the police will consider two alternate versions of the truth. Maybe you're making it all up to frame your friends.
あるいはもっとシンプルに、事故で井戸に落ちた君が錯乱して親友を疑ってるとか。
Or even simpler. It was an accident. You fell into the well by yourself. And the shock has made you paranoid or
こ
delusional.
の3案のどれかが操作っていう
Man,
レ
she's
ースで勝
kinda
ちを
mean.
競うわけだ。
She's mean.
勝ち馬は誰にもわからない。
These three possibilities will compete to see which comes out with the most convincing evidence. No one knows which will be the winner.
こんな博打に 君は寝台潰すまでかける気かい？
Are you willing to bet everything you have on your truth? Koji has no response. Can you really explain with cold, clear logic what drove Fuminori to do what he did? How can he convince anyone else when he doesn't even understand it himself?
そして一番の問題は
And here's the biggest problem, Ryoko says calmly, cutting into Koji's thoughts.
君がそういうランチキ騒ぎに手こずっている隙に先坂文則を追い詰めるチャンスを逃すことだよ。
While you're raising hell with the police, we'll lose our chance to corner Sakisaka.
身辺で火の手が上がれば彼は手遅れになる前にさっさと姿をくらますだろう。そうやってまた万事が振り出しに戻る。
If he sees trouble coming, he'll go into hiding, and then we'll be right back at square one. Ryoko is just being realistic? Yeah, she is. But he doesn't like that. Koji doesn't like that. She paused to take a bite of her sandwich before finishing.
私が鴎外を取り逃がしたようにね。
Just like when I let a guy get away. Oh, so wait, is it just like something that repeats itself? What if the history just repeats, chat? A heavy silence falls upon them, with only the soft rustle of pages turning in Ryoko's hands to mark the passage of time.
教えてくださいよ先生。
Please tell me, doctor, Koji says, his hushed voice breaking through the quiet.
あなたが警察を差し置いてまで処刑しようなんて思うほどそこまで許しがたいことって何なんです？鴎外って人はあの地下室で何をやってたんですか？
What crime is so unforgivable that you're determined to take justice into your own hands? What exactly did a guy do in that room down there? Once again, Ryuki ignores Koji's question. This time, however, Koji doesn't back down. His silent glare demands her attention as she pours through the documents before her. After some time, Ryoko rearranged the papers in her hands and sets them aside, as though having come to some conclusion. She then turns her chair to face Koji for the first time since he awoke.
なあ、殿君。
Listen, Tomo. Tono. Her heart stare believes the calmness of her voice.
君はここいら辺で降りた方がいい。ナスカ日光の温泉でゆっくり羽を伸ばして、何もかも忘れる気になってから東京に戻ってきなさい。
Remember before that, the police decided that Fuminori killed all the neighbors even though he only killed the man? Because he said that he killed the neighbor. He went back to normal and he was like, okay, I go to the police and I tell the police everything. So he told the police everything. Then they went to the house, and because he already killed the neighbor, he immediately thought, you know, you also killed them. So we're gonna put the charge on them as well. So, because I'm pretty sure the police knew that the neighbor killed him, but he still, they still put the blame on him. You know what I mean? But yeah, he literally snitched himself to the police. Yeah. Yeah, but wait here. Her voice. You need to get out of this while you still can. There are a lot of fine hot springs around here. Go relax and don't return to Tokyo until you're ready to forget any of this ever happened.
忘れろと。
Forgets? Because he feels anger rise within him.
近江は俺の恋人でした。文則は俺の親友でした。それを忘れろと。
Umi was my girlfriend. Fuminori was my best friend. And you're telling me to forget about them?
そうだ、忘れろ。これは提案じゃない。警告だ。
Yeah, forget about them, Ryuko replies, coolly rebuffing Koji's anger. This isn't a suggestion. Oh my god. It's a warning.
今まではどうであれ。これからの君の人生に、その二人は一切関わりを持たないだろう。断言してもいい。
Whatever they were to you, that's all over now. You'll never see them again, I guarantee it.
じゃあつくばは。
Then what about Tsukuba? Koji shouts, unable to control himself.
彼女はどうなる？あの子は電話口で俺に助けを求めてた。どこかでひどい目に遭わされてたんだ。
She begged me for help on the phone. Something terrible was happening to her.
そりゃ何十時間前の話かね。
And how many hours ago was that?
私が君を助けてから何時間経ったと思う？そうでなければ井戸の中の君があと何時間持ったと思う？
Do you know how much time has passed since I saved you? How much longer do you think you would have lasted down there if I hadn't? She shakes her head.
遅すぎるよ。
Oh,
彼女はとっくに死んでるだろう。誰もが君ほど幸運だなんて思わない方がいい。
she shakes her head, then declares coldly, "It's too late. She is already dead. Don't expect everyone to be as lucky as you."
あんたは
I mean, she's not dead. I mean, she's dead, but she's not dead. She's practically not dead. She's alive, but just dead alive. You know? You heartless. Because she growls, unable to suppress his anger.
あの井戸で俺の死体を見つけてもあんた何とも思わなかったんだろうな。
If you found me dead in that well, you wouldn't have thought anything of it, would you?
そりゃ覚悟してたからね。まさか生きてるとは思わなかったよ。
I was prepared for that, of course, Ryuko says with a shrug, unfazed by Koshi's ire. I hardly expected to find you alive. I mean, she's kind of realistic. She's realistic. She's really realistic. It's futile to argue with this woman, because you realize her values are fundamentally different from his own. Nothing he can say will ever move her. Because she gets out of bed and stands on shaky legs.
どのくらい俺は寝てたんです。
How long have I been asleep?
ざっと半日ばかり。消耗した後速やかに休息が取れるってのは羨ましいね。若いうちだけだよ。そういう無茶が効くのは。
She's kinda dead, lol, mutated and into an abomination? Yeah. Yeah. Which is kind of fucked. But there's not even a but. It's fucked up. Her situation is fucked up, Chads. About a half a day, I envy your ability to recover so quickly. It's a privilege of youth, so enjoy it while it lasts. Koji looks at his watch and sees that it's 4 in the morning, which means that it was already early evening when Ryuko rescued him. He can't believe that he survived in that well for almost 2 days. Now that the gaps in his memory have been filled and his sense of time has returned, he realizes that it's already Sunday morning. Ryuko's right. A lot of time has passed since he spoke to Yo on the phone. Well, Yo's dead. Koji grabs a sports drink and 2 jelly packs from the bag of food that Ryuko brought, then heads for the door. His legs are still a little unsteady, but he can't compensate for that with sheer willpower.
念のため聞かせてもらうが、どこに行くつもりだい？
Just to make sure. Mind telling me where you're going?
東京へ。
Tokyo, Koji replies brusquely. His tone as hard as hers.
着くばようはまだ間に合うかもしれない。彼女を助けに行きます。
Tsukuma might still be alive. I'm going to save her. He's so naive, Chad. He's so naive.
人の話を聞かないやつだね。
He's so stupid. You don't listen, do you?
聞く耳持たないのはお互い様でしょう。
I could say the same about you. Koji is expecting Ryuko to watch him go with a cold, mocking smile first. Instead, however, she sighs heavily and rests her jaw in her hands.
もう少し待つ気はないか。こいつのどこかに。
Can't you wait a little longer somewhere in here? She thrusts her chin at the mountain of papers in front of her.
オーガイがサヤと名付けたものが何だったのか。
Did my previous
答えが
message go
隠されてる
through?
はずだ。
Oh,
そいつを突き止めて、ちゃんと対策を講じてから動くべきだと私は思う。
only the one with Saya that he made Saya, but nothing else. I guess? No, nothing else. I don't see anything in the chat from you. Is the answer to what his thing called Saya is? I think you should wait until I figure that out and come up with a plan to deal with it.
つくばが死んでると決めてかかってるあんたなら当然そう思うでしょうね。
You will think that, since you're already convinced that Tsukuba is dead. In truth, Koji is extremely uneasy about going in alone. At the same time, however, he knows that he mustn't depend on Ryuko. She's made it clear that she doesn't care about saving lives. Teaming up with her will only make it more difficult to salvage anything, out of this nightmare.
Tono-kun.
Tono, Ryuko calls just before Koji steps out the door.
仮にも一度は殺されかかってるんだ。もう二度と殺されるな。
You almost got killed once already. Don't let it happen again. She picks something up from the table and tosses it to Koji. When Koji catches it, he feels its solid weight fill his hand.
これは
This is Sugai's weapon that he killed himself with, right? Koji stares at the menacing shape of cold metal. It's a revolver, the same one that was clenching Sugai's skeletal
あと4発入っ
first.
てる。安全装置はない。引き金を引くだけで弾が出る。
It has 4 more shots. There's no safety, so just pull the trigger to fire.
どこでどう使うかは君の判断に任せるよ。
How you use it is up to you. If Koji were his usual cautious self, he would not hesitate to reject the dangerous offering. The only time you truly need a gun is when all hope is lost. He'd prefer not to fight a losing war. I see, so YouTube thought I was wishing death on you, I guess. I said you probably would be better off dead. Yeah, true. She will do like she would love to be dead instead of like being now a sex pet slave, whatever the fuck this is. I don't fucking know what this is. I think everyone will wish to be dead in that situation. And yet, without knowing it, Koji has already set foot into Ryuko's world. Choosing instinct over reason, he accepts the small but deadly weapon and stuffs it into his pocket. There's no question that Koji intends to save Yo and bring Fuminori to answer for his crimes. In the back of his mind, however, he can hear the footsteps of ruin approaching. When he steps out of the cabin's front door, Koji shivers as the wind tears into his skin. To his surprise, the outside air is even colder than the mud of the bottom of the well. Perhaps heat-cramped space mitigated the cold somewhat. If he had been exposed to this chill all night long, he would surely have frozen to death. Koji finds 2 cars parked in the yard. The small car next to his must be Ryuko's. She's broken both physically and mentally. That's horrible. It is. When he sits behind the wheel of his car, he gets some relief from the feeling that he has taken the first step, however small, back into his world. He sips the sports drink. Wetness parches the throat, then washes down some jelly. His stomach rebels at the sudden influx of food after 36 hours of empty, but he managed to force down the urge to vomit. Koji needs the energy, no matter how hard it is. He must regain enough stamina to overcome the challenge ahead. Wait, what? Koji is locking in. A man has to try to do whatever he is able, even if he knows it is futile. I mean, I hope Koji is not gonna die, but I know he might be dead. And removing the safety with aftermarket mods from a revolver that's 100% a suicide gun. I think she is pretty sure that he's gonna die. I'm pretty sure. I would say she's sure that he's gonna die. He's gonna die anyways. If he attacks Fuminori, he dies because of Saya. If Kuzi attacks Saya, he's gonna die because of Fuminori. So either way, he's gonna be dead probably. Yeah. After forcing down as much food as he can handle, Koji leans back in his seat and takes a short break. When he begins to feel like himself again, he reaches into the back seat and pulls his spare cell phone out of his bag. He never expected that carrying 2 phones would be such a stroke of luck. As he calls up Fuminori's number and prepares to hit send, Koji is overcome by a flood of emotion. Rage, despair, sorrow, pity. He's unable to decide what to feel towards his friend. However, there's no time to dwell on his past. Oh my god, I thought it was on the past. Every second lost diminish the chance of saving Omi and Yo. Koji refused to consider that it may already be too late. He steals himself and presses the button and holds the phone to his ear as it rings. The shrill sound seemed to go on for longer than it ever has in his life. Right now, Fuminori's phone must be displaying the name of the caller. Koji wonders what his reaction will be when he sees it. The call goes through. In the silence of the other end of the phone, Koji stands surprise, apprehension, and dark fury. Feeling slightly gratified, Koji delivers the first jab.
Yo.
Oh my! Can I get fucking paid for reading all that shit? This is so much to read, man. I cannot even read without having a fucking stroke, chat. Better to end up than asking Saya and Fuminori for mercy, I guess? Yeah. I guess so. What, weren't expecting a call from a dead man? I'm surprised. How did you manage it? As Koji is about to answer, an idea suddenly comes to him.
井戸の底に仕掛けがあったのさ。地下の隠し部屋に行くためのな。
There was a secret passage in the well, Koji says, a plan forming rapidly in his mind. It led to a hidden underground lab. He paused to let that sink in. Then, with satisfaction filling his voice, he says,
会えたぜ。大貝正彦と。
I met Ogai Masahiko. Fuminori's gas tells Koji that the advantage is his. Keeping his voice bold, he decides to further exaggerate the truth. I need to say, chat, because of this, because he's doing this shit, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that he's not gonna be dead if he's gonna... It's a visual novel, lots of reading. Yeah, I know! I know! I already played like a lot of visual novels. But now, chat, he's 100% dead.
何もかも分かった。サヤってやつのことも全部。お前たちは終わりだよ、フミノリ。
He doesn't even know anything about Saya. I know it all, everything about Saya. You're finished, Fuminori.
何もかもバラしてやる。ところ構わずにぶちまけてやる。証拠はちゃんと揃ってるからな。
I've got all the proof I need to blow this thing wide open. You won't even see it coming. You son of a bitch. It's obvious from Fuminori's tone that rage has overwhelmed his reason. Koji's bluff is working perfectly. His victory is tamed. However, as Fuminori responds to the name Sayar, brings a cry of anguish from the corner of his heart that still wants to believe his friend can be saved.
咲坂君がこのサヤと呼ばれるものとすでに深く関わっているのなら。
Sakasaka is involved with whatever Saya is. Ryoko's words play back in his head, sounding even colder than before.
彼はもう引き返せないところまで踏み込んでいる。
Then he's already passed the point of no return. He mustn't allow emotion to sway him.
海鳥、近江と筑波はどこだ?
Where are Omi and Yo? Koji suddenly switched topics, trying to keep Fuminori off balance. It all comes down to his.
俺にだって情けはある。
Sorry, chat.
お前の出方次第では考えんでもない。
Koji, bruh, you're just painting a target on your back for Saya to hunt you down. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, he's gonna get hunted down by Saya so fast. Depending on your answer, I might be willing to cut you a deal.
お前がこれ以上誰も傷つけないというのなら、俺にしたことは忘れてやる。この別荘で見つけたことも。
If you swear not to cause any more harm, I forget about what you did to me and about what I found in the cabin.
俺だってこれ以上、お前とサヤに関わり合いを持つのは願い下げなんだ。
I don't want anything.
近江たちさえ無事に戻ればいい。
I don't want anything more to do with you and Saya anyway. All I want is for Omi and Yo to be safe. Omi and Yo. Fuminori's voice trails off. He's obviously trying to decide how far Koji can be trusted, and whether there's room for negotiation. Fuminori has been called out, and now it's time for him to show his hand.
オウミのことは本当に知らない。彼女は僕の家まで来ていない。
I honestly don't know anything. I honestly don't know anything about Omi. She never came by my house. You, on the other hand. Community pose. Then gives a knowing chuckle that sends chills up Koji's spine.
どうだかな。彼女自身が戻りたがるかどうか。
Well, I wonder if she really wants to leave.
お前のところにいるんだな。
I mean, she doesn't want. She cannot even leave. She cannot even leave because she's a dog now. She's with you, isn't she? Because she's relieved to learn Neil's location and that she is at least still alive. At the same time, however, he remembers that horrifying phone call. It is clear now that Fuminori played some part in your suffering. I mean, is that really that dangerous? She can be shot and killed, and pretty sure. So, like, I don't think so. I think she has more. She has more power than any human being, right? Has she already fallen into his trap back then? What has happened to her? How is she being treated?
彼女はね、念願かなってようやく僕の持ち物になったんだよ。
Her wish has finally
お
come
前と
true.
海のお膳立てもようやく実を結んだわけだな。
Her wish has finally come true, Fuminori says with venomous sarcasm. She's my property now. I guess you and Omi got what you wanted after all. Koji feels despair settle over his soul. How much lower will this man go? Must Fuminori seek out and destroy every memory of the friendship they once shared?
筑波を解放しろ。彼女の安全を確認したら、お前らについての証拠を破棄してやる。
Sit, sit, good girl. Exactly. You're gonna be like you're gonna be like this. I feel bad, but she's for real something like this. I feel so horrible. I don't even want to make jokes about it because she's stupid. She has no brain. She doesn't even know how to talk. And if we ignore the sexual part, she's just stupid, chat. But she's still mortal. I don't know. We still don't know anything about her. Like, lots about her. She can hide pretty well. She can hide pretty well since she's kind of like a slime. Anyways, let's talk about Go. When I'm sure she's safe, I'll destroy everything I have on you and Saya. How can I trust you? First, I want you to...
お前に選択の余地を与えるつもりはないよ、Fuminori。
I'm not giving you a choice here, Fuminori. Because you instinctively realized that it's dangerous to push his bluff any further.
後でまた連絡する。それまでによく考えておけ。
I call again later. You have until then to make up your minds. He hangs out without waiting for a response. Saya can be killed, but knowing that I'd still not want to fight her one on one. Am I stupid to read? But yeah, you won't survive a 1v1 with Saya because she knows what she's doing. She was studying like every single organ. And thanks to Fuminori, she knows that she can manipulate the brains and stuff. And she can make them go crazy. Anyways, I'll call again later. You have until then to make up your mind. He hangs out without waiting for a response. Fuminori doesn't know that Koji's still at the cabin in Toshigi. Right now, he's probably worrying about whether Koji will show up in 1 hour or 1 minute. Koji hopes that he'll be able to take advantage of Fuminori's confusion. 3 hours. That's how long it will take to race all the way back to Tokyo. Koji's afraid that his body won't carry him through such a long drive. His mind is clear, but his limbs still feel half asleep, like they're weighed down with lead. I mean, in hand-to-hand combat, I won't fight her, but a gun is a different story. I mean, who knows if a gun is really like working to her, because we don't know how strong she's gonna be. She didn't even know she can do that shit. Although he knows that he has to stay resolute. Koji still longs for the peace he had just a few days ago. When life or death struggles were the furthest thing from his mind. Back then, he could have never have imagined himself fighting to rescue a friend from the clutch of a madman. With each passing moment, he feels himself becoming less like the person he was. When all of this is over, will he be able to return to his old life? Or will this change continue until it has consumed him utterly? She's just me, come on. We don't know. She can also be something crazy. Time is against him. Every second that passes wasted. Even so, he decides to allow himself just 5 minutes of weakness. For exactly 5 minutes, he leans against the steering wheel and cries. And when his tears have run dry, and his heart is calm, Koji starts up his car and drives away. I stare at the silent phone in my hands. There's anger, of course, but something cold and heavy holds my emotions in check. The sense of danger. To be honest, I'm surprised at how calm I am. I'm scared because she was naked the last time. I'm gonna. Master? He looks up at me apprehensively, a hat between my thighs. She was attending to me throughout the call. The remaining fragments of her memory seem to have joined together, as she has regained some degree of speech. Upon realizing this last night, Saya began to teach her language once more. I assume she finds our passive words amusing. Oh, she can talk now! You can talk now. Don't be mad. You will try harder. The pleasure from her ministrations threatens to impede my thoughts. And besides, my arousal has already vanished. At first, I considered making her stop. When I gazed into her puppy dog eyes, however, I began to think differently. Thanks to Saya, I have a family once again. For the first time, I am becoming aware of the responsibility that plays on me. I am now the head of the new Sakisaka household, as well as its only male member. It is my duty to protect, comfort, and ensure the happiness of the woman living under my roof. With that in mind, I know that I mustn't show fear or confusion. That would only cause them distress. Continue. Yes, master. I entrust myself to Yo's eager touch, basking in the pleasure with one part of my mind, while contemplating our current predicament with the other. Oh my god. It is clear that I made a grave error when I failed to finish Koji off 2 days ago. Right now, I need to set my frustration and anger aside and deal with the problem logically. It's time to leave. I have no way of knowing when Koji escaped from the well, or how much he has learned, or how many people he has had contact with since then. Now that it's impossible to know how far the problem has spread, merely disposing of Koji won't guarantee our safety. When the enemy has poisoned our water supply, you can take the risk that even one drop might remain. Your only choice is to stop drinking the water. It's normal! You're full blown. Tominori, who are you talking to? Saya returns from the kitchen, where she'd gone in search of a midnight snack. She's munching on her favorite spare ribs. Purging myself of unease and impatience, I respond with a casual shrug. It looks like we have a little problem. That bastard Koji is still alive. Oh dear. By breaking the news suddenly and without any trace of anxiety, I am able to avoid frightening Saya. Instead, she is merrily surprised. I knew that remaining calm would work. Moreover, I'm currently being pleasured by Yo. It will be hard for anyone to get too serious under these circumstances. So wait. He's getting heads? He's getting heads from Yo while being in a situation like this?
なあさや、僕たち この家を引き払った方がいいかもな。
Saya, it might be best if we leave this house.
そうか。
Saya lowers her eyes and strokes her chin thoughtfully.
まあどっちみち鈴見さんの一家が消えたのがバレればこの近辺も騒がしくなってただろうし、遅かれ早かれこういう日は来てたと思うよ。
This was bound to happen sooner or later. Even without Koji, it's only a matter of time before someone reports the Suzumi family missing. Yeah, Saya nods. I can tell that she's reluctant to leave, but at least there's no sadness in her expression. Everything will be fine. I will protect my life with Saya, just as I have up until now. I have the power. Knowing that we've overcome one problem fills me with new confidence.
大丈夫。安心していいよ。
Oh, I don't know what he means with getting
じゃあ急い
ready.
で支度しよう。
I don't know what he means with getting ready. Now then, we better get ready. Okay. Oh, okay, only traveling probably. Only traveling, I guess. We can travel light and take the Suzumi family car. I better withdraw everything that's left in my bank account and carry it as cash. I'll also need a weapon, something more reliable than a butcher's knife. Oh, so he's also getting a weapon. Koji will most likely follow. He thinks that Yo can still be saved. However, I'm not abandoning this house just to run away. As long as Koji knows our location, we're stuck on the defensive. Living gives me the chance to regain the initiative and deal with him at a place of choosing. The next time we meet, I'll kill him with my own two hands. I'll make sure to bring every last drop of life out of his body. A shiver runs through me as I anticipate the battle ahead, and my bloodlust burns like orgasmic fire. Oh my holy guacamole. I think everything should be fine now. When Ryuko looks up, the morning sun is already streaming in through the windows. Tired from hours of poring over files, she removes. Oh my! I have a fucking stroke, chat. She removes her glasses and massages her aching eyes. Her dreams are always filled with horror. Yet the night she just spent was more nightmarish than them all, and it's not over yet. She has only just set foot. Oh my god! She has only set foot on the threshold. As expected, the files left by Ogai Masahiko were not the sort that Ryoko could simply pick up and read. Fortunately, Ogai had been too old-fashioned to put his trust in electronic media. If he'd encrypted his files on a computer, she'd have had to find a hacker to decipher them. In fact, he had not employed any kind of code in this writing. That would have been too time-consuming by hand. The method of obfuscation. Oh my god, what a word! He did use was quite simple. Chat, we need to take a little break. Holy shit, I cannot even read. I was talking the whole day and now I need to read this. I mean, there's no reason in one ending the guy ends up committed to an asylum. I mean, we got this ending already. We got this ending, and I'm happy. There are only like 2 more endings we need to get, right? I fucking hate this. It's so hard. Anyways, we can continue. At the files, Ryuko pulled from his underground lab. The majority turned out to be notes, and these from a guy's days as a student. The important papers were the diaries and research notes that had been scattered throughout the piles of worthless scrap. At first, she wasn't able to understand the documents that she had found. Each sheet was covered with text on one side and blank on the other. Each line was completely unrelated to the next, making it impossible to glean any meaning from the whole. The trick revealed itself, however, while she was sorting the pages that made no sense. She found that each line continued on the same line of a different page. Oh! In a guy's diary, for example, the first day began on the first line, then continued not with the next line, but with the next line on the next page. Similarly, The second day was the second line. The third day was the third line, and so on and so forth. After filling all the lines on one set of pages, a guy had turned them out and scattered them among his other files. There was no regularity to how the pages were numbered, of course. Unable to locate any sort of key or legend, Ryuko had no choice but to figure out the page order manually. Despite knowing that the task would be exhausting, Ryuko set to it valiantly. After separating all of those loose-leaf sheets from the jumbled files, she began the painstaking process of linking pages together according to the contents of the first line. She found that a guy had dismantled and scattered his diary each time he completed a number of days equal to the lines on one page, and had done the same with his research notes every 30 pages or so. What the fuck? My brain! This is so much! The diary was much easier to restore because the entries varied in length. Later pages had a larger number of blank lines. The page with only one line, therefore, was the last page of the diary, and those with the most blank spaces could be considered closer to the end. Ryuko's perseverance has paid off, for she has already succeeded in restoring several volumes of a guy's diary. As she reads them, she feels despair draining her spirit, as it has so many times before. This cursed feeling of powerlessness that comes with knowing hidden truth. Those who have tasted it once shall be beaten down by it again and again, until the day they die. All secrets are connected, after all. Once you have glimpsed even the tiniest fraction of the world's true face, you have no choice but to watch in horror as the vial rolls itself back inch by inch. All that remains is to wait for the day when insanity will crush your reason under its ever-mounting weight. You're back? Okay. So much to read. Anyways, I have succeeded in communicating with the organism. It shows enormous curiosity, and its intelligence is beyond doubt. See research notes for confirming vocal patterns and body language. Its appetite for knowledge is insatiable, and its learning speed is off the charts. However, it exhibits absolutely no desire to be recognized as an individual. Its ego appears to be quite weak, suggesting a psyche wholly unlike that of a human. The speed of the organism's linguistic development is astounding. When I laughed at its mispronunciation, it immediately picked up the concept of puns. Ever since, it has been employing its entire vocabulary in an attempt. Shit! What the heck? What is wrong with my reading today? I was never this bad at reading. What the heck? What is wrong with me today? Ever since, it has been employing its entire vocabulary in an attempt to find puns that will make me laugh. Perhaps in a few days' time, it will have learned enough language for us to communicate fully. I'm going crazy! The organism commands of spoken language is now sufficient to facilitate higher level discourse. But although it has regaled me with questions all day, it remains unable to answer any of mine. I'm so done. The reply suggests that it gained awareness only after materializing in this universe. It has no knowledge of where it came from. While I am disappointed, the fact that it has reached his level of intelligence only 1 week after starting to think tells me that there's no end to what I can learn from it. Hypothesis. It is not naturally occurring organism, but was created by an even more sophisticated sentient life form. This would explain why it has no ego yet possesses such a hunger for knowledge. It might be some sort of reconnaissance? What the fuck? Drone that was sent here from another world. Ryoko smiles humorously for the umpteenth time since she started reading. How wonderful it would be if she could loathe the diary of as the delusions of a madman or the work of a science fiction author. Alas, she knows far too much. When she thinks back to the many horrors that a guy brought into her life, the words before her take on chilling credibility. I have confirmed that the organism's brain power far surpasses any human's. This morning, I taught it about prime numbers. After I explained the Lucas-Lummer test for Mersenne primes, it immediately began to list examples that it had calculated, and it said, "Oh, so he's talking about Saya, right?" He's talking about Saya. I was only able to confirm by memory up to number 10, M89, but it continued to list further examples without any trouble. I left it to its calculations, and when I returned a few hours later, I discovered that it had written down more than 70 of them. Computers all over the world are currently working to calculate Mersenne primes. The last one I remember being found was the 39th back in 2001. When I entered several of the results into my laptop and ran the Lucas-Lummer test on them, I found that every one was correct. The same is no doubt true of the rest. After all, the organism has never shown the pathological need for respect that will lead it to lie about its accomplishments. I see no reason to doubt its veracity. If I could reveal to the world an expedient method for... Oh my... I need to sneeze. I need to sneeze, chat. I need to sneeze. Hold up. I cannot sneeze. What the heck? Anyways, is it really that complex? Wait, what? That Saya is a genius? Yeah, this is Saya's dad journal entries. That's crazy, actually. That she's like big brain. I wish I could be big brain, but I am already big brain. Haha. Haha. Anyways, if I could reveal to the world an expedient method for discovering Mersenne primes, the prize money would make me a billionaire. Of course, my current research is worth far more than any sum of money. I must keep it a secret. The organism's computational speed exceeds that of even the most powerful supercomputers. I can only conclude that its cognitive facilities are beyond anything humanity can imagine. Kind of not being able to sneeze. I hate that. I hate that feeling. It's so... Ugh. At the organism's request, we have begun a new field of study. Despite its immeasurable aptitude for mathematics, it now desires to concentrate on sociology and the natural sciences. Perhaps our math problems are simply too elementary for it. It has shown especially keen interest in the means by which organisms reproduce and multiply, as it possessed nothing that could be called emotion. I hesitate to use this description, but when it learned about DNA, it seemed somehow excited. In fact, the organism itself seemed surprised by its reaction. When asked about the nature of the impulse, the organism decided to label it instinct. If the description is indeed accurate, then this has an extremely significant development. It would mean that there is a deeper level of its psyche than just the knowledge it has acquired since coming to this world. If I can use this discovery to trace its roots, I might be able to learn what it truly is. Note: candidates for the plane and world of the organism's origin are discussed in my writings on the Silver Key filed separately. I spent the whole day carrying book into its room. Apparently, the organism is no longer satisfied by the knowledge I am able to impart. It should come as no surprise, considering its linguistic prowess. But the speed at which the speed at which it consumes text is outstanding. The diary continues for some time, chronicling the intimate relationship between Ogai and the organism. In the back of her mind, Ryuko imagines the old doctor climbing down the well in the middle of the night to hold congress with some inhuman creature in that bizarre laboratory. The image is disturbingly similar to the nightmares that have shattered the silence of many nights with her screams. What follows, however, makes even her worst nightmares pale in comparison. The organism has made a very strange request. This is the first time it has asked for anything other than food and reading materials. I can hardly believe it, but it wants to consume the sperm of living creatures. This is separate from its desire for food. Once again, it is describing this impulse of instinctive. Oh, this is why she wants to get breeded by Fuminori. Is this why? Is this why? Is this why, chat? Is this why she wants to get the sperm from, like, the cum of Fuminori? So it doesn't look like a guy made Saya, but more like summoned her. But from where? I don't know. Oh no, and she still called herself his daughter? Yeah, kind of like, I'm pretty sure. She wants the DNA? Probably. Now this has declared itself a life form that requires the seed of males. It has begun to identify itself as female. After today, I suppose, I shall have to start calling the organism a she. Is the personality that she has begun to exhibit really just an imitation created for her amusement? Ever since she started to immerse herself in oral literature, she has been acting astonishingly human. She identifies herself as female and already possesses an enormous store of cultural knowledge. Is she trying to create a human identity for herself based on these? I have seen her laugh, grow angry, and today she cried. Is she just copying our emotional displays? If not, then she's already... Is the soul something that any intelligent lifeform can acquire? I feel that I am witnessing something more mysterious than the genesis of life itself. Today is her birthday, although it's a year late. I want to give her a special gift. Saya was the name of my mother's cat. In childhood, she was my sole friend and my beloved. Chat, should I name my cat Saya? Should I name my cat Should I name my cat Saya? I also have a baby cat, right? Should I name her Saya? Should I name my cat Saya? Holding Congress means he was tapping it. Tapping what? Huh? Anyways, I decided long ago that if I were ever blessed with children, I would give his name to my daughter. Happy birthday, Saya. Let this be the name of your soul. You have earned it. No, Mom, I don't know. I'm gonna name it Saya. Yes, Saya. Saya will be. The ability that Saya has discovered in herself is showing more extraordinary results each day. I have no doubt that she is a kind of artist. What exactly is it that she created in her body from the rat semen I gave her? She gave her rats? He gave her rat semen? He gave her rat cum? No, they were not doing the deeds. Was he doing the deed with her? I don't think so. I think he gave her just rat semen. Rats. Rats. A rat. Chat. A rat. He was fucking her, I think it means. What the fuck? At this point, I can only surmise that it's a type of retrovirus, reverse transcriptase enzyme that creates exactly what she desires. The rats that have been transformed by her art are so beautiful now. Poor cat didn't do anything to deserve this. I mean, Saya's a pretty name. Saya's a pretty name. The many enzymes secreted by her body and her various appendages she uses are discussed in detail in my biological observations, filed separately. Here, I will say this. By witnessing Saya perform her operations on several rats, I have gained much confidence in my theory that her body is designed specifically to manipulate the biology of other organisms. Ryoko looks grimly at the still unsorted mountain of research notes. When she finally managed to separate those papers, she will probably find the many other files mentioned in the diary. Oh yeah, okay, it kind of explains why Saya wants to do it every day. Right, she really wants to do it every day. A guy's biological observation. At the very last, she wants to look through those before facing the thing called Saya. Under no circumstances does she want to go into battle unprepared. She looks at her watch and sees that it's already 7 in the morning. Assuming Tonokoshi made no stops, she should be arriving in Tokyo about now. It is, but Saya in this game is a Lovecraftian horror meat pile creature. Okay, my cat is an annoying creature that only cries the whole fucking time. Okay, it's yeah, but still a cute little shit. I love him. Yeah, this basically, yeah. Now that it's too late, she wished she'd stopped that stubborn fool from leaving, even if she'd had to shoot him in the leg to do it. Here are your dads. Chat, I have something. I have an energy. Should we save the energy for tomorrow? Chat? Because she pulls up 2 blocks away from the Sakisaka house and stares at the asylum building. In the bright light of morning, the house seems shrouded in the dark miasma, like a black hole torn out of the landscape. Is it just a figment of Koji's imagination? Every window is closed, offering no glimpse of the inside. Koji has no way of knowing whether Fuminori is home. A pedestrian walks his dog down the street, glancing back at Koji through the windshield after he passes by. Koji isn't surprised by the attention. He hasn't bathed or changed clothes since spending the night buried in mud. So he must look like a vagrant, even inside his car. So he's stinky! He's a stinky boy! When he looks into the rear view mirror, he sees the haggard visage of a man with 1 foot in the grave, staring back at him. It's hard to believe that the tired, unshaven face is truly his. If he stays here for too long, as I reach the game's next big choice and call it there, maybe. Why that? You don't want me to play this game anymore? Anyways, if he stays here for too long, someone might report him to the police. He'd better pull himself together and get moving. He drives slowly up to the front of Fuminori's house, quickly checks to make sure no one is around, and gets out of the car. So I don't know if we're gonna see Yo, but like, you know, just in case. Anyone who might be in the house probably heard the sound of the engine, but there's no point of worrying about that now. Because he walks swiftly through the gate and yard to the front door. He puts his hand on the doorknob, porting the bell. The time for such pleasantries has passed. The door is unlocked, and the knob turns easily in his hand. He puts his ear to the door and listens for any sign of life. He's acting like a thief. He realized with some shame, but that is the last of his worries now. No sound from within. After checking the street again to make sure no one is looking, he quickly opens the door and disappears inside. An indescribable stink immediately assaults his nostrils. He is already prepared for anything, however, so rather than discourage him, his stench only sharpens his caution to a razor's edge. He has crossed this threshold many times in the past, and his memories of days spent there are still bright. I mean, if you want to finish, by all means. I don't think we're gonna finish it today. Chat. I mean, the game is like about like, I think 11 hours long. And we just played like 7 hours, so we still have like 4 hours left. I'm pretty sure. I'm not really sure. Like 1 or 2 more streams, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, anyways. So why? Why does it feel the same ominous, blood-chilling aura from permeated Ogai's home and cabin? Anger and sorrow seize Koji's heart, as though a dear friend's grave has been defiled. Koji doesn't remove his shoes before entering. He knows why he's there, why he's here, and it's not to be polite. Every storm shutters is closed, filing the house with gloom, and he can see nothing but pitch-black darkness through the open doors in the hallway. He should have brought his flashlight from the car, he thinks ruefully, then remembers that he dropped the light when Fuminori attacked him. It's still lying in the backyard of the cabin in Toshigi. The house might be empty, then again, it might not. Each particle of the air seems charged with a silent menace. Is this enemy lurking somewhere in the darkness? It's not hard to imagine Fuminori waiting for a chance to take him by surprise and finish what the well failed to. Check it in to make sure Kiyu hasn't eaten anyone yet. I'm chilling. Don't worry. Koji walks down the first floor hallway, then climbs to the stairs and checks the second floor too. He moves slowly and carefully, keeping his sense sharp, but feels nothing watching him from the shadows. After completing his rounds safely, he is convinced that the house is empty. He suddenly realizes that his right hand is touching the cold steel of the gun in his pocket. Did he intend to draw the weapon upon encountering Fuminori? Now that Koji thinks about it, his own actions seem mysterious to him. What is he planning to do when he meets Fuminori? Will he lay into him with curse and epithets? Will he force him to turn himself in? Or will he... Koji shakes his head. This isn't the time for such hopeless questions. If he keeps thinking, he'll stop moving. If he stops moving, fear will paralyze him forever. His only choice is to keep marching on. He has to close the distance to his prey. In any case, Fuminori isn't home. What form their reunion takes will probably be decided at the moment of their meeting. All Koji has to do is not hesitate when the time comes. Still, why does the whole house smell like stagnant water? It's been 3 months since Fuminori distanced himself from his friends. Just what kind of life has he been leading all this time? That I need water. I need water, holy shit. Okay, anyways, we can continue, I guess. Yeah, all this time. Koji enters the living room and feels along the wall for the light switch. The moment he flips it on, the answer to his question is revealed. Are you biting me? Don't bite me. No. What? How far has Fuminori gone? Koshi realized that this is the first time he has encountered Fuminori's insanity in visible form. From the dust piled to the corners of the room, it is clear that the paint was not applied recently. How many nights has Fuminori spent surrounded by this maddening array of color? Why? If such obvious signs were available, why didn't Koji realize that something was wrong before it got this bad? Was he deaf to the dying scream of Fuminori's sanity? Was their friendship really so worthless? As he stands petrified in the unfamiliar living room, Koji directs his anger entirely at himself. If he could, he would like nothing more than to apologize to Fuminori for failing to help him through his suffering. I'm sorry, Chad. Koji feels that he might have been able to save his friend. Perhaps he's arrogant to think so, but if so, it is arrogance born of kindness. It's cause you named Josiah is starting? What's starting? I don't understand. Koji passes through the living room and opens the sliding door that leads to the kitchen. When he enters, he finds that the most disturbing of the house's many stenches is strongest here. Blood. The room is redolent with the smell of countless layers of blood, grown stale over time. He peers into the well-used sink. Around the rim, he sees faint, brownish red blotches that water alone couldn't rinse off. Even more obvious are the stains on the dish rack. Such stains are proof that the rack has been used and reused countless times. But what could it have been used on to make that sickening burgundy color? By Q. The biting. I'm not doing anything. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Koji stares at the refrigerator next to the counter, as though it were a monster waiting to swallow it whole. Oh my god, I can't read. Again, Koji stares at the refrigerator next to the counter, as though it were a monster waiting to swallow him whole. He stands motionless until he is able to work up the courage simply to touch it. Then he steels himself, grabs to the thick handle, and opens the door. First, he'll check the freezer, then the refrigerator. The freezer is packed with frozen meat of varying shapes and size. As each piece is wrapped tightly and frosted over plastic, you can't tell what kind of meat it is. The meat in the refrigerator, however, has already been thawed for consumption. Ew! Kind of reminds me of Sally Face. You guys remember Sally Face? The one episode with the meats, but it was human meat as well. For a while, he can only stare in disbelief at the 5 fingers beckoning to him from the back to the compartments. They are the long, slender fingers of a woman. Their bluish thing giving them the appearance of waxwork. Koji is unable to remember what Omi's hand looked like, even though he has kissed her fingers countless times. When he finished crying after his conversation with Fuminori, Koji promised himself that he will not cry again, and in fact, he does not. He regrets his decision, however. He indulged himself too early. He should have saved his soothing tears for this moment, for now he knows that truly nothing is sacred. At last, his doubts about Fuminori have been utterly obliterated. Koji pulls a guy's revolver out of his pocket and wraps his hands around it, grip like he would a charm. Sally Face, haven't heard this. Sally Face is also one of my favorite games. I also love Sally Face. I played Sally Face like, I don't know, like 20 times or something like this. 20 times. And then like also on stream I was like, you know, chat, I already know Sally Face, but every time when I play it, it still shocks me. And I don't know, I just love the story so much. That's what Kiyu wants to do to us? No, that's not. Maybe, but not right now, okay? You guys don't know. Its definite presence, its promise of merciful annihilation, is the only thing keeping his sanity intact. He will surely use it to kill Sakasaka Fuminori, not for revenge, not for justice, but to make this world once more a place governed by reason. For that purpose alone, he must eliminate the anomaly. He breathes deep, exhales, then lifts his hand before his face and stares at his spread fingers. Alright, he's not shaking. He's prepared to face his new objective. Koji sticks the revolver back into his pocket and pulls out his phone. Save! Chat, we're gonna save. I'm gonna save twice because, you know... Oh, we accidentally saved it 3 times. Okay, we're gonna... Who should we call, chat? Who should we call? Who should we call first? It doesn't matter because we're gonna play both. We're gonna play, yeah, we're gonna play both. Which one are we gonna call? What are we gonna call? Who are we gonna call, chat? Who are we gonna call? I would say... I don't know. I would say Ryoko, but I kind of want to know what happens if I call Fuminori. I don't know. I don't know how to make decisions. I don't know how to make decisions. I'm gonna cry. Minori. I want Saya to win. I want Saya to win to be the last. I want Saya to win to be the last, like the last ending. I want Saya to win for the last 1v1 or call for backup. I don't know, I want Saya to win. That's the last ending I want to get. I want Saya to win, chat. I want Saya to win. I think we should call Ryuko then for that, right? Should call Ryuko then. Okay, call Ryuko first. Okay. We gotta call Ryuko. The ringing of her cell phone interrupts Ryuko's labors. When she sees that the caller is Tonakoshi, she unwittingly breathes a sigh of relief.
Tambo da. どうした?
This is Tambo. What is it? I searched for Minori's house. Today you look different from yesterday? I know. But yeah. Hiroki has been studying Saya, so she has better chance of beating Saya? Probably. Even over the phone, Ryoko can hear the change in Koza's tone. And hi Nano, welcome to the stream. This is the dull, flat voice of someone who has had all the energy beaten out of him. Fuminori has murdered people. He's killed too many people to count, and he's eating them. His first steps into Ryoko's world have already brought him face to face with something particularly gruesome. In consideration of his probable state of mind, she decides to say nothing. I don't want Saya to win. I want Saya to win. Omi is dead. Kuja continues. Tsukuba too, probably. Doctor, I was wrong. Saya is a nightmare creature. I don't want her to win. You guys are horrible.
君は生きているうちにこの電話をかけてきたんだから、まだ致命的な間違いを犯したわけじゃない。
The fact that you're still alive to make this call means you haven't made a fatal mistake yet, Ryoko says, praising Koji in her own way. Whether he is comforted or not is up to him.
ともかく、もう今度こそ間違うな。私が戻るまで動くんじゃない。君が相手にしているやつは一筋縄じゃいかない相手だ。
Anyway, don't screw up this time. Do nothing until I return. What we're dealing with here isn't going down easy. With her understanding of Saya deepening by the hour, Ryoko is able to make this declaration with new confidence. Fuminori already knows I'm alive. I didn't tell him who rescued me, but he's definitely on guard. I see. Koji's actions were a rush. But there's no point regretting them now. A more proactive approach would be to use the pressure that he's placed on Fuminori. Ryoko's involvement is still a secret. That makes her a wild card. Depending on how she plays it, this advantage could be decisive. Are we? You're the minority? Minority? I'm not. I love Saya. And hi, welcome. Chat, say hi. Today, a friend and I went to a manga store, and it took him 1.5 hours to decide what manga to buy. I feel that. I'm always like that, chat. I'm always like that. I will finish the animation donations if Saya doesn't win. What? Anyways, have you found anything?
まだ十分な量とは言えない。
I mean, hey, we're playing right now that she's not winning, okay? Not enough yet. Ryuko answers, glancing sidelong at the loose leaf. Page still scattered across the table.
そうだな。夜までには目処をつけて、
Man,
夜半には東京に戻ろう。
let's see. I wrap this up by evening and return to Tokyo around
そ
midnight.
れまで君は余計なことをせず、おとなしくしている。
Stay out of trouble until then. Got it? Yes. The lack of emotion in Koji's voice is actually reassuring to Ryoko. He's a machine now, able to do whatever it takes to accomplish a single goal, the extermination of Sakisaka Fuminori. All of Sai's human traits are learned. She was originally a tool designed to analyze and manipulate genetic material. I know, I think she also said that. He's even willing to accept help from Ryoko, whose principles hardly mesh with his. A praiseworthy change indeed. After Ryoko hangs up, she gloomily counts the stacks of loose leaf that still needs to be restored. There's no time left. She'll only be able to get the general picture. If she has to go into battle with only fragmentary knowledge, and there's one thing that she absolutely must decipher, Ogai's biological reports, which should contain information on the strength and weaknesses of the organism called Saya. All she can do now is pray for luck as she dives back into the mountains of papers. Holy shit. Holy shit. Today was the first time I've driven since my accident last summer. The position was always too dangerous to consider, given my inability to recognize roads and cars. Things have changed, however. In the 3 months, I've had to adapt to my condition. Oh my god, it's been 3 months already. I know what cars and pedestrians look like now, and even though I can't exactly see colors, I've learned to decipher lights and turn signals. I still can't read street signs, of course. Nevertheless, I managed to make it safely to our destination with Saya and Yo in the backseat. It was Saya who came up with the idea for our new hideout, an abandoned building she discovered while living with Dr. Ogai. Holy shit. In these hilly suburban residential areas, it's not hard to find thick patches of undeveloped forests just off the beaten path. Saya's old playground is located in one such secluded area, unaffected by the flow of everyday life. It used to be a privately operated sanatorium hidden among the silent trees. After the owners went bankrupt, it remained unsold and was eventually forgotten. After I left Saya and Yo at the hideout, I returned to town to make some preparations. Now I'm finally back at our new refuge. I liked this ruin from the moment I saw it. Mountains of construction, materials and garbage litter the front yard, forming a serviceable barricade. This place looks even less likely to receive unwanted attention than our house. Since my brain sees humans as revolting monsters, places that they've been tend to sink or seem covered in filthy slime. Ruins like these, long empty of life, are the places I find the most restful.
ただいま。
I'm gonna cover it because I'm not sure about you. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I'm back. I call out, let them know I'm not a stranger. Then I go down to the basement where they're hiding.
おかえりなさい。車
There she
平
is.
気だった？
There she is. Welcome back. Are you okay with the car?
もう全然問題ない。一方通行の標識もどういうのか分かったし、スピードさえ出さなければどこを走っても大丈夫だよ。
It was no
で、
oh.
そっちは
It was no problem at all. I figured out how to tell which roads are one way. As long as I keep my speed down, there's nothing to worry about. So, how are things here?
一通り調べたけど、やっぱりあれからずっと人が来た様子はないみたい。ここは安全だよ。
I took a look around. As I thought, there's no sign that anyone's been here since I found this place. It's safe.
そうか。ならいいんだけど。
I see. Let's hope it stays like that. That way. I'm a little worried that this abandoned building could become a hangout or biker gangs or homeless people.
多分表に積み上げてあるゴミのせい。あれ普通の人間にはちょっと耐えられないんじゃないかな。
It's probably because of all that trash piled out front. Most people won't get anywhere near that, don't you think? I guess. It doesn't bother me at all. I'd rather like it, in fact. But of course, number of people will feel differently.
で、ふみのりの買い物はいいの見つかった？
So, how was your shopping? Did you find something good?
あ、もちろん。
I sure did. Holy shit! Look at this! This looks pretty cool. Ah, wait. I'm gonna do, yeah, like this. I probably unwrapped the weapon I just bought from a campaign goods store. A 1 meter long wood axe. The biggest and sturdiest I could find.
刃渡り15センチ以上のナイフは銃刀法違反だなって張り紙してあるのに、その隣でこんなもの売ってるんだよ。お笑いだよね。
I like how this was right next to the sign, to a sign saying the long knives are illegal. Seemed like you could do way more damage with one of these. I grip the axe with both hands, testing its dependable weight, then swing it like a baseball bat. A deadly steel blade sweeps through the air right where a person's neck will be. Kiyu, who sprawled out on the floor, flinched at the sound and curled herself into a ball.
切れ味とかどう？用で試してみたら？
What the heck? I'm gonna do this because he was gonna. I still don't know if he was naked. How sharp is it? Want to test it on you?
いや、それはちょっと。
I don't think that's a good idea. I definitely wasn't expecting science to suggest anything so brutal.
心配いらないよ。今のようの体だったら、刃物とかの傷は割と簡単に治っちゃうから。
Okay, so now we know all these like organs can heal pretty fast. So even if they get hurt, they can heal easily. Okay, that's interesting. Don't need to worry. Her new body can heal pretty easily from cuts and such.
いや、それにしたって痛いだろ。
But I'm sure it'll hurt.
そっか。うん、そうだね。
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. It must have slipped her mind completely. She smiles at the oblivious Yo, as if to hide her embarrassment, then says,
でもさ、痛くされた時のようの声って、それはそれで可愛いよね。
But her screams are pretty adorable, don't you think? What the fuck?
いや、やっぱり人間に斧で切りかかるってのは気が引けるよ。
Well, I just won't feel right using an axe on a human.
そうなの？じゃあ、コウジさんは？
Really? And what about Cozy?
そりゃだって。
That's easy. It should be obvious, but I guess that Sayasu doesn't
や
understand.
つは僕には人間に見えないから、切ろうが潰そうが平気なもんさ。
I don't see him as a human. I'll have no trouble cutting him to pieces.
そんなに違うんだ。
That really makes a difference?
そうさ。人間には良心があるからね。どんなに憎い人間だろうと、人を殺すと思うとブレーキがかかるもんだ。そこが僕の称賛でもある。
Yeah, humans have a conscience. You see, no matter how much you hate someone, you can't help but think twice about killing them. And that's how I'll win.
本当に？
Really? Saya seems awfully subdued. I guess she's concerned about what'll happen when I have it out with
体
Cozy.
格じゃあいつが上だし、普通に喧嘩したんじゃ勝ち目は薄いかもしれないけどね。
He's much bigger and stronger, so I might not have much chance against him in a straight-up fight.
でも、僕にとっての化け物退治が、あいつにとっては人殺しなんだ。こいつは大きいよ。あいつはきっと、最後の瞬間で隙を見せる。
What's just slaying a monster to me is murder to him. This is big. He'd definitely hesitate when it counts.
なんだか不安なんだよね。そういう心理戦っていうの、確実じゃないっていうか。
I'm a little worried, Saya says softly, staring at the floor with unusual gravity. You can never be sure how someone will react. It's dangerous to rely on that. She raises her head and looks straight at me.
ねえ、やっぱり私が買った方が良くない？
Don't you think it'd be better if I hunt him? I appreciate Saya's consideration, even though it could be interpreted as a lack of faith in me. She's still putting my safety above hers. Nevertheless, I can accept her heartfelt suggestion.
サヤの腕力だとさ、ヨウみたいな女の子なら楽にねじ伏せられるだろうけど、男を相手には厳しいと思うんだ。
So adorable today. Thank you. Arigato. With your strength, you might be able to overpower a girl like you, but I think it'd be hard for you to take down a guy. The bitter memory of Saya's rape is still fresh in my mind. Saya falls silent for a moment, seeming to understand what I'm thinking, but then comes right back to stubbornly press her case.
でもね、あのおじさんも最初の不意打ちはうまくいったの。大抵の人間はね、サヤを見たら力が抜けて動けなくなっちゃうんだよ。
My first attack went fine though. Most humans got limp as soon as they see me.
病院だってそうだった。平気で話しかけてきたのって文則だけだよ。
It was the same in the hospital. You were the only one who could talk to me.
まあ、それも一理あるかもな。
I guess you have a point. I can imagine it personally, but I suppose it's possible that Saya's appearance is shocking enough to make someone lose their nerve. Sutsumi was able to gain the advantage because he had the same condition as me, which let him see Saya as a cute girl. Fear doesn't necessarily make people weaker. However, depending on the situation, it can even send someone into a berserk rage and make them harder to put down. In other words, such a tactic would be the same sort of gamble that Saya's worried about.
じゃあさ、サヤ、こういうのはどうだろうか。
Okay, Saya. How about this? Wanna tell Saya the new plan that I just popped into my head? Her gloomy frown turns into a bright smile.
それめえやん。文則って頭いい。
That's perfect. You're so smart, Fuminori.
何もそこまで。
Oh, stop. It's not exactly a great plan, but I guess the fact that it lessens the risk to me is enough to excite her. She's so easy to please. That's part of what makes her so cute.
で、いつ頃来るの？浩二さん。
So, when's Koji coming?
わからない。いずれ奴の方から電話があるだろう。そしたらここに誘い出して仕留める。
I don't know. He'll call sooner or later, and then I'll lure him here and finish him. Koji will come. I know that he won't leave us alone. We could just keep running. Now that we've started. But I want to eliminate Koji as soon as possible. Therefore, when he contacts me, I intend to meet with him unless it's an obvious trap.
せっかく人間一人分の肉が仕入れられるのに、ここだと腐らせちゃうね。冷蔵庫ないし。
We're finally going to get more human meat. Too bad it's just going to run without a
他の動物を
without a
誘う餌に
refrigerator.
できないか。野良猫とかカラスをおびき寄せてさ。
Wait a sec, chat. I'm still streaming, by the way. Who's old me? Who's old man? What? Oh, your dad? Oh, just say your dad, man. Okay. Okay. Just text. Yeah, just text me then. Okay. Perfect. Go for it. Okay. Have fun. Oh, yeah. So, your keyboard is coming tomorrow. Saturday. That's fine. But yeah. huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah, if you need something, text me. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, chat. Sorry, I got a call. Anyways, continue. Why don't we use it to trap other animals? It could be a bait for stray cats or crows.
それ危ないよ。万が一取り逃した時、よそに持っていかれて他人に見つかったら大騒ぎになるよ。
That's too dangerous. If an animal gets away with meat, someone might find it and wonder where it came from.
そっか。それもそうだ。
Good points. Humans are extremely dangerous, and their filthy, stinking bodies make me sick just by being nearby. Ironically, oh my god, what the fuck? Bye-bye. No, I said bye-bye to Clue. I said bye-bye to Clue because he's going to hang out with his dad for a bit because he told me he's not working overtime, which means we can basically collab with Clue this weekend if you guys want to. I don't know. So, which means we can play Saya next week and we can play some, I don't know, like a game with Clue or something like this. You guys know what I mean? Anyways. However, nothing tastes better than their meat. I truly regret having to abandon our well-stocked fridge.
まあ、この辺だと森にもいろいろと住んでるから、そんなに食事には困らないんじゃないかな。
The forest around here is full of animals. I don't think we'll have any trouble finding food.
3人分だよ。大丈夫かい？
We have 3 mouths to feed. Are you sure?
任せて。これでもさや、狩りは得意なんだから。頑張っていっぱい捕まえてくるよ。
Leave it to me. I may not look it, but I'm I'm a pretty good hunter. I'll be sure to keep us well fed.
そうか。じゃあ、今日からはサヤが一家の大黒柱だな。
Okay, looks like you're going to be the breadwinner of this family. Saya giggled happily at my praise. I find these childish qualities of her adorable.
今度はどのぐらいのんびりできるかな。
I wonder how long we'll be able to relax this time. Because of the casual way she says it, I almost miss the emptiness to which her question leads.
どのぐらいかな。
Yeah. Saya's right. This won't last forever. No matter how safe this hideout might seem, we will have to abandon it eventually. The slightest mistake could put our life together in jeopardy. Just like when I failed to silence Koji. Some dumb kids might decide that this old ruin is a good place to test their courage, or this land might be targeted for a new development. In order to be together with Saya, I have chosen to live apart from society. We will never find lasting peace in this world, teeming with humans, not unless we can somehow escape from it.
長い旅だと思えばいいさ。
Think of it like going on a journey, just the two of us. I pull Saya into my arms and fold my hands around her slender shoulders, then whispers.
どうせ人生なんて旅みたいなものなんだ。永遠に変わらない場所なんてない。
Life is like a journey anyways. Nothing stays the same
時の
forever.
流れを見送るか、自分自身が流れていくか、それだけの違いだよ。
The only difference is whether the time has passed you by or sweeps you up in its flow.
そうだよね。
I guess you're right. Saya smiled softly, perhaps in resignation, perhaps in sadness. Either way, there's peace and contentment in her expression.
それでも一人ぼっちじゃないし。だからさやは寂しくなんかないよ。海のりもそうだよね。
But we'll be together, so I'm not lonely. You're not lonely either, are you?
ああ。
No. I have no regrets. As long as I can hold Saya in my arms, I will gladly pay any price.
それにね、
And besides, she adds brightly, trying to cheer me up.
いつかは 私たちが人目を忍んで暮らさなくてもよくなる日がきっと来るよ。
One day.
それは約束してあげるから。
One day. You won't have to hide anymore. I can promise you that. It sounds like a fairy tale, but for some reason she seems absolutely certain.
それは明日かもしれないし、ずっと先のことかもしれない。
That day might be tomorrow, or it might be far off in the future.
いつ印が来るのか私にもわからないの。初めてのことだから。
What sign? It's my first time, so even I don't know when the sign will come. Wait, what does she mean with the sign? What sign, huh? What is she planning?
ほんのちょっぴり怖いんだけどね。
I'm a little scared. I have no idea what size prophetic words mean. But this isn't the first time that she said or done something mysterious. She's performed any numbers of miracles already.
僕らにも希望があるのかい？
So there's hope for us too?
うん。
Yeah, she says with a cheerful nod.
きっとそれがさやが文則に送ってあげられる最後のプレゼント。
It will be my last
さ
present.
やの最初で最後の務め。
It will be my last present to you, Fuminori. My first and final duty. Okay, chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water because I'm out of water, okay? So give me a second. Give me a second. I'll be right back, okay, chat? Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Just 1 second, okay? And I might grab something for snack, okay? So don't go. Don't leave me. I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. Hi, welcome. Welcome. I got some foodie. Anyways, and I got some water. Oh, okay. I wanted to make tea, but I didn't want to let you wait any longer, Chad. Yes. So I would say we're gonna continue, right? Anyways, the hand of his watch movie, the hands of his watch move with agonizing slowness, as though counting down to the end of the world. In the hours since contacting Ryoko, Koji went back to his apartment, showered, changed clothes, and even had his first full meal in days. Welcome back. Thank you. He wanted to take a nap, knowing that he needed the rest. But no matter how hard he tried, sleep never came. Forcing himself to relax only made his nerves colder and sharper. With nothing else to do, he decides to wander the city until nightfall. Downtown Tokyo is bustling, surrounded by smiling pedestrians, bright lights, and windows decorated early for Christmas. He feels as if all of the happiness in the world has been gathered in this very place. Going to sleep now. Okay, good night, sleep well, and thank you for stepping by. Thank you. Anyways, continue. Koji takes it all in, burning it into his memory like it's the last thing he'll ever see. Is the world so beautiful because of the horrors that lurk in the shadows? The glow of the city can no longer warm him, perhaps. That is why it seems so precious. Koji watches the city for hours. He feels unreachably distant. Like reading the obituary of someone you loved long ago. His phone rings at 8 p.m. It's Ryoko. Their conversation is short. She hangs up as soon as they decide where to meet. And so ends Tonokoji's final night of peace. Ryoko arrives at the diner at 1 a.m., 1 hour later than agreed upon. She has a heavy-looking duffel bag under her arm. Koji doesn't feel like asking what the bulges represent.
すまんね。いろいろと準備に手間取った。
Sorry, I had a lot to get together. Ryoko doesn't sound at all apologetic, but Koji decides to just nod expressionlessly. Only a few tables are filled at this hour, like lonely islands in the midst of the vast restaurant. After sending the blurry-eyed waitress away with an order for 2 coffees, Koji and Ryoko are left all alone in a corner of the dining area.
で、調べ物は終わりましたか?
So, did you find what you were looking for? Koshi asked bluntly, while slipping dutifully from this third cup of watery, tasteless coffee.
待たせただけの甲斐はあると思いたいね。何分確証を得るまでには至ってないんだが。
I like to think I didn't make you wait for nothing, at least. Though I'm still not sure of anything.
みのりも相当じれてると思います。こちらから連絡すると言ったきり、丸1日放置してますからね。
I think Fuminori is under a lot of stress. I've left him hanging for a day since I taught him at call.
そんなにも彼は君との接触を意識してるのか?
You really think you have it on edge?
サヤっていう名前には露骨なほど反応してました。
His reaction of the name Saya was very clear. In the silence that follows, Koji tries to soothe his parched throat, with another mouthful of weak coffee.
そうか。やはり鞘なのか。
I see, Ryoko mutters. So it is Saya. It's obvious that your grimace isn't for the coffee.
今なら田んぼ先生はもう答えを知ってるんですね。鞘というのが何なのか。
You know, don't you? Kuji asked. His tone almost confrontational. You know what this Saya is. Ryoko tries to ignore Kozu's question by nursing her coffee, but that only works until the cup is empty. Holy shit, hiccup. Staring at the brown stain at the bottom of her cup, Ryoko says, her voice hard and flat.
君は私の忠告を無視した愚か者なわけだが。
You were foolish enough to ignore my warning once.
もう一度だけ証拠りもなく言わせてほしい。殿君、君は手を引いて全てを忘れるべきだ。
But I'm just as stubborn as you, so I'm going to say this one more time. Go home, Tono, and forget everything that's happened.
証拠りもないですね。
You really are stubborn, Koji replies, smiling bitterly instead of glaring at her like he did before.
俺がまだ先生や文則とは境界線を挟んだ反対側にいるとでも？
Are you saying that I still haven't crossed the line separating me from you and Fuminori?
君はまだ一番致命的なものまでは見ていない。
You still haven't seen the most damning part of all this.
君にとってこの事件は無二の親友がいきなり正気を失ってに目覚めたっていう。
I'm excited for the fight.
ただそれだけの内容なんだろ。
As far as you're concerned, Ryoko continues with a disparaging smirk. Your best friend in the whole world suddenly went crazy and became a cannibal. That's all this thing is to you, isn't it? That's all? The thing that Fuminori has done are so horrifying that Koshi's only recourse, his only hope of coping, is to kill the man who was once his friend. Yet despite that, Ryoko makes... Holy shit. Hiccup again. Ryoko makes this nightmare sound like just the beginning. Koji still doesn't understand where her morbid cynicism comes from, nor does he want
そ
to.
れだけじゃないとしたら残りは先生の妄想なんじゃないですか。
You said there's something more, but aren't you just imagining it?
そう思えるならまだ君の傷は浅いってことさ。
See, that's how I know you once are still shallow. Her brusque tone says that she doesn't care whether or not Koji's satisfied with her explanation.
今ならまだ時間が君の傷を癒してくれるだろう。君は最後の一線を踏み越えていない。
If you back out now, they'll probably heal, given time. You haven't crossed the final line yet. Koji considers Ryoko's words calmly, without letting himself get emotional like before. The final line, true, Fuminori is somewhere beyond that. Although Koji has gone far enough to be willing to kill Fuminori, he has no intention of eating his enemy's flesh once he's dead. That, at least, still separates the two. Then what about Ryoko, who has treated Koji like an ignorant fool ever since she saved him from the well? How close is she to Fuminori?
先生の傷は俺よりも深いと。
You're saying your wounds are deeper than mine? In response to Koji's biting question, Ryoko's mocking smile turns
こ
inward.
の銃はね、実家の父のものなんだ。
This gun was my father's, you know? Ryoko pets one of her duffels back bulges.
こいつがロッカーから消えたせいで、父は責任を問われて地元の猟友会から除名させられた。
His hunting club kicked him out when it disappeared from his locker.
申し訳ないと思ってるよ。私は両親にとっては自慢の娘なんだ。それが金庫の銃を盗み出すなんて想像もしてないだろう。
I feel bad about that. My parents were always proud of me. They probably never even suspected that I was the one who took it.
そうするだけの必要が先生にはあったと。
So, you had a good reason for taking it?
いいや、全然。
No, not at all. I quick denial isn't what Koji was
その
expecting.
頃にはもう王外のことは一見落着していた。少なくとも私はそう思っていた。
At the time, the Ogai mess had already ended. At least, that's what I thought.
奴は姿を消したきり、もう二度と私の前には現れないだろうと安心してた。
He'd vanished without a trace, and I was sure I'd never see him again.
この銃で何かを撃とうとか殺そうとかそういう必要があったわけじゃない。
I didn't steal this gun because I needed to shoot someone.
じゃあなぜ
Then why?
眠れなかったんだよ。ただそれだけ。
Because I couldn't sleep, that's all. Ryoko paused, perhaps needing time to decide how best to explain.
それまではベッドサイドにナタを隠しておいたんだ。夜一人で部屋にいるのが耐えられなくてね。
Until then, she continues, choosing her words carefully. I was sleeping with a Mahid? How do you say that, chat? Next to my bed. I couldn't stand being alone at night, you see.
どんなに世界が底抜けにめちゃくちゃになっていこうと、悲鳴を上げて逃げ回る以外の選択肢が自分にはあるんだって。
I needed to know that no matter what horrors the world might hold, I still had some power against the
そう
madness.
納得させるためにはね、部屋の中に何か一つ頼りになる武器を置いておきたかった。
I needed a weapon I could count on. Koji doesn't know what to say. He's amazed, impressed. Even that, someone with such a serious case of delusional paranoia could function as one of T University top doctors.
でもそれじゃ大した効き目はなかった。
It didn't work
悪夢
though.
は日ごとにひどくなっていく一方で、
It didn't work though. My nightmares kept on getting
安
worse.
眠するにはナタじゃまだ足りなかったんだ。それで父の銃を盗んできた。
And Mahid just wasn't enough to let me sleep peacefully. That's when I stole my father's
こん
gun.
な風に重心を詰めるとね、散弾がもっと広範囲に飛び散るようになって殺傷力が増すんだそうだ。
By cutting the barrel down like this, the shot spreads over a wider area and causes more
アメリ
damage.
カでも重罪になる改造なんだとさ。私はそれをクローゼットの奥に突っ込んで、それでようやく眠れるようになったよ。
I hear that even in America, carrying a sawed-off shotgun is a crime. Is it true, chat? Is it true? Is it true? Ma-shi-ti. Ah, okay. But with this gun sitting on my in the back of my closet, I was finally able to
3
sleep.
日に一晩ぐらいはね。
One night out of 3, that is. At this point, Ryoko seems to have gotten everything off of her chest. Sounding like someone who's just finished a hard job, she adds.
銃はいいよ、本当に。
Man, that's crazy. I want to see the fight. A gun's a great thing to have, you know? It literally
相
is.
手に向かってぶっ放すもよし、それでダメなら自分の口に突っ込んで引き金を引くっていう選択肢もある。
Oh my! You can use it to blow your enemies away. And if that doesn't work, you can always stick it in your mouth and pull the trigger. What the fuck? Why is she saying that?
先生は専門家の治療を受けるべきです。
Man, isn't she like a doctor or therapist thing? Why is she like that? I think she needs help. I think she's the problem. Doctor, you need help.
端的な感想ありがとう。でもね、君だって他人事じゃなくなるよ。これ以上先に進むんならね。
Thanks for the honest opinion. You won't be able to talk like that for much longer, though. Not if you go any further. Cause it's already doubtful that meeting with Ryoko was the right thing to do. The one thing that he and Ryoko have in common is an unwillingness to leave Fuminori to the proper authorities. Fuminori not only killed Koji's lover and friend, but even went so far as to defile their corpses. Koji isn't about to give him the chance to get off on any insanity plea. No matter what crime he must commit, Koji will end Fuminori with his own 2 hands. If he doesn't, he knows that he will never sleep again. She's not on the job at the moment. I mean, yeah, but still, you know? You know? I don't understand. I don't know. But it's so weird. Like, I don't know, chat. It helps to have a partner in crime, but only when the partner doesn't cause trouble. Ryoko talks big about it. Ryoko talks big. Oh my god, Ryoko talks big about exposing Ogai's secret, but she might just have a head full of delusions. If so, Koji needs to rethink this whole thing.
この先すべてを先生に任せるというのなら、先生のこと信用させてください。
If you tell me to leave this to you, Koji says with an unflappable determination, then please, give me some reason to trust you.
先生をそこまで追い詰めるほどのものが、オーガイっていう男にあったという証拠を、彼が何をしでかしたのか、すべて俺に見せてください。
Prove to me there's a reason for you to be so obsessed with the guy. Show me what he did.
そこまで言うかね。まったく。
Oh man. So you're determined to go all the way. Oh well. Ryoko smirks and shakes her head ruefully, but puts up no further resistance. She pulls a sack of paper from her bag and hands it to Koji. The loose leaf sheets are bound with a string.
1行読んだら続きは次のページの同じ行だ。まあ、触りだけでも読んでみるといい。
After you read one line, it continues on the same line on the next page. Anyway, just skim it. As directed, Koji looks through the handwritten pages and gives up after less than 3 minutes. Have you seen the polar lights? I'm streaming, so no.
罪のない悪ふざけですね。彼にはこんな子供っぽい趣味があったわけだ。
Can I send you a picture? I don't really know. Is this a draft for a horror novel or something? I didn't think a guy had such childish hobbies. The rule changed when you have to face monsters from another dimension? Really? I mean, yeah, kind of true. I'm so down with YouTube filters today. Wait, what's wrong? What's wrong? What happens? I'm sorry. Yeah. Anyways, Koji deliberately scoffs at the document, doing everything he can to show contempt for what he just read. At the same time, he tries desperately not to remember the mountain of bones in Ogai's bathtub, and the unidentifiable smell permeating from Nori's house.
1年前、オーガイがうちの大学に持ってきた資料も、その文章と同じぐらい突拍子もないものだった。
The specimen that Ogai brought to the hospital 1 year ago were just as unbelievable, Ryoko says, coldly ignoring Koji's disdain.
奴は大学の機材を無断で使って、こっそり検査をしようとしたらしい。
Apparently, he continued his research in secret, using oral supplies without permission.
だがドジを踏んで露見した。そこから先はもう大騒ぎでね。
It's whatever, it doesn't matter now. I really want to know what you were texting. I'm sorry. If not, then just go to Twitch over and then just text it over there. But he made a mistake and was discovered. That's when things got crazy.
オーガイが使おうとした機材から察するに、奴はそいつを P3 レベルのバイオハザードとして取り扱うつもりだったらしい。
Judging by the equipment he was trying to use, he meant to treat his experiment as a P3 level biohazard.
その程度の用心で十分だったのかどうかも知れたもんじゃないんだが。
To be honest, even that might not have been sufficient for what he was dealing with.
近隣の住民を退去させるべきだったんだが、まあそこは偉い人たちが偉い人なりに頑張って全部なかったことにしてくれたよ。
We should have evacuated the nearby civilians, but the big shots did their thing and made the whole mess
そ
disappear.
の代わり私たちはキャンバス中のネズミを一匹残らず駆除する羽目になった。ネズミとかつてネズミだった何かをね。
In exchange, we were left with the task of exterminating every single rat on campus. You could also use stream chat and Discord if you yeah. If you can also like chat via Discord. Like I also have my Discord open, so I can also read stream chat. In exchange, we were left with the task of exterminating every single rat on campus, including the thing that used to be rats. the first meeting, Ryoko brushed Koji off when he asked about a guy, Masahiko. Now, however, she's telling the whole story. Her voice is flat and emotionless as a machine's.
事の究明には結局皆がサジを投げた。
In the end, everyone gave up trying to explain what had
オー
happened.
ガイが持ち込んだ資料がどういう起源のものなのか、誰にも突き止めることはできなかった。
No one could figure out where his materials had come from or what they
ま
were.
あ結局みんな賢明だったわけだ。
In retrospect, they did the wise
理
thing.
性は理性、ざれ言はざれ言。そういう線引きを危うくしないで済む程度ってもんを心得ていた。
They knew how to keep the line between reality and fantasy where it should be.
でもあいにく当時の私はそこまで賢明じゃなかった。
I, unfortunately, was not so wise. Ryoko paused for a moment, then grins with self-disdain, so maniacal that it strikes Koji like a blow.
あれこれ探って暴き出して、私はオーガイが何をしていたのか知った。
I searched everywhere for a guy, flushed him out, and finally learned what he'd been doing.
彼が関わっていた連中や彼をそそのかした連中も突き止めた。
Basically, this guy was experimenting with stuff at least as crazy as what happens in Resident Evil. Yeah. But I still want to know, how? How did Saya came? You know what I mean? How did he made her? I found the people that he'd been dealing with and who encouraged him to perform his
ナ
experiments.
タと添い寝するようになったのはその頃からだ。
I guess YouTube chat filter can't know if I'm talking in context or a video game. As I've said, you can just text on chat, stream chat, or you can also just type it in YouTube chat, in Twitch chat. Yeah. But YouTube is very strict with what you're saying and what games and stuff like this. So I'm also happy that I'm still not banned yet. But yeah, just type it in one of the texts, apps, whatever. Yeah.
この世の理性ってものがどんなにタガの緩んだ穴だらけの頼りない代物なのか理解するようになったのはね。
That's when I started sleeping with the machines. I learned just how absurd, how hollow, how worthless or precious reason is. As though fleeing from the quiet insanity that he keeps glimpsing in, Ryoko, Koji finds himself paging through the loose leaf in his hands. He reads a line at random. The organism is flesh, it's not fibrous, but reticulated. Put simply, it is an extremely tough substance that expands and contracts, not in one direction, but in all directions. This means that slashing or piercing damage has very little effects, since the flesh can contract in any direction freely. Any wound will be sealed instantly. Okay, yeah, chat, that's what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about, chat. You guys say that it's easy to kill her since she's only a piece of meat, like a piece of organ. But here now we can see that there's no way to do anything like this because whatever whatever happens, she will be the wound will be sealed instantly, and the flesh can contract in any direction freely. So she's pretty strong. It's strong. It's nonsense. What else can it be? If he lets himself believe it, then everything else, all the logical rules that define the world, will be rendered meaningless.
じゃあ先生は信じるんですね。この内容を。
Do you believe what's in this, Doctor?
疑う理由なんてとっくの昔に見失ったからね。
She's super meat. Yeah, she's super meat. Exactly. I lost any reason, no doubt long ago. Ryoko reached into her duffel bag again, this time removing a stainless steel thermos that looks able to hold about 500 cc's of liquid.
こいつが鞘を倒す切り札だ。調
Oh!
達するのに手間取ったが、 多
Oh!
分こいつは敵面に効く。
This is the secret weapon that let us defeat Saya. It was a pain to get, but it should work like a charm.
ついていけません。
Holy shit! Okay, so there's one thing that only that's able to destroy Saya, but everything else will not be able to destroy Saya. Okay. Anyways, I can't take this anymore. Koji snaps, no longer able to disguise his frustration.
サヤが何だろうともうどうでもいいです。俺は文則を終わらせることができればそれでいい。
I don't care
あな
what
たには任せておけません。
I don't care what Saya is. All I care about is killing Fuminori. I can't leave this to you.
そうか。
I see. Now that she's given up on persuading him, her answer is swift and cold. At this moment, Koji's fate has likely ceased, no matter to her.
いいだろう。君は先坂文則を仕留めるために全力を尽くすといい。
Acids? Yeah,
私
probably.
もその気に乗じさせてもらうとする。
Anyways, alright then. You do everything you can to take Sakisaka down. I'll take advantage of the opening you create.
君の邪魔はしないし、君が仕損じた時にはきっちりと私が帳尻を合わせてやる。
I won't get in your way, and I'll even take care of things when you screw up. Despite the determination in her voice, Koji can bring himself to trust this paranoid doctor completely.
あなたの持ち合わせている理由で文則を殺せるんですか？
Do you have a reason to kill Fuminori?
潔癖症なんだよ、私は。ああやって人の世界の拉致外に隠れ住んでいるような奴らが我慢ならない。
I like things neat and tidy. I can't stand people like him who lurk outside of this world.
奴らは寝室のゴキブリだ。枕元でカサコサ這い回る音を無視して眠れるか？
They're like cockroaches in your bedroom. Can you sleep with them scuttling underneath your pillow?
見つけ次第殺して駆逐する。そうせずにはいられない。私の精神衛生上の問題だ。
Oh damn! The moment I find one, I kill it and stamp out all the trace of existence. I have to, for the sake of my mental well-being. Her reasons are similar to Koji's own. He doesn't want to bring a murder to justice, nor does he want revenge for Omi and Yo. If he did, he could have left everything to the police. The reason he can't is that the villain is Fuminori. The man he believed was his friend has turned this whole world upside down. I never really learned what napalm is, but also maybe the thing that frees stuff. Pretty sure. I mean, if meat is freezing, right? Like, she's a piece of meat. If she will freeze, she won't be alive. Right? His self-loathing is desire to destroy... Oh wait, no. Wait. What was I? Everything and everyone with a part in his madness is to blame and to include himself for allowing the betrayal. His self-loathing is desire to destroy. Is what's keeping him on his feet.
さあ、それじゃあチェックメイトに駒を進めよう。先坂君を呼び出すといい。
Now the fight comes, chat. Okay, let's move in for the checkmate. Go ahead and call Sakisaka out. Koji nods, pulls out his cell phone, and calls his friend for what will probably be the last time. The call goes through quickly. Fuminori must have been waiting for it.
待たせたな、文則。こっちの準備は整った。
Sorry to keep you waiting, Fuminori. I finished my preparations.
今どこにいる？
Koji, where are you? Fuminori must have been quite anxious to hear from Koji. His voice is hard and completely
お
emotionless.
前のすぐ背後とでも言っておこうか。
Let's just say I'm right behind you. Koji can't help but smile at Fuminori's disappointment. Perhaps Ryuko's maniacal sadism has rubbed off on him.
で、筑波を解放する決心はついたのか？
Well, after you decided to let Tsukuba go,
背に腹は変えられない。
yeah, I suppose I have no choice. He's lying, Koji thinks, remembering the content of Fuminori's refrigerator. Just what part of you did you eat, huh? Did you carve that poor girl up like a pig?
お前は集めた資料のすべてを証拠ともども持ってこい。その内容を見て納得できたら、僕らは用を引き渡す。
Bring your evidence along with all the files you've gathered. When I'm satisfied that they're the real thing, I'll hand you over.
いいだろう。場所は
Fine. Where?
まずは応線の Y 駅まで来い。そこでお前が一人なのを確認してから詳しい場所を教える。
Is Jelly gasoline? Oh. First, come to Y station on the O line. When I'm sure that you're alone, I'll tell you the exact location.
念の言った話だな。
You're being awfully careful.
妙な細工はなしだ。45分以内に来い。
No tricks. You have 45 minutes. Nori hangs up without waiting for Koji's response.
俺が単独なのを確認するまで居場所は教えないつもりみたいです。
You won't tell me its location until you're sure I'm alone.
ただの医大生にしちゃ心得てるな。感心だ。
Not bad for a medical student. I'm impressed. Ryuko's praise sounds serious, drawing a glare from
私
Koji.
の車はここに置いていこう。トノー君、君の車のトランクに人一人が入る
It's not
隙間
nice
は
at
あ
all. What do you mean? What is not nice? What she's doing to Saya? I'll leave my car here. Is the trunk big enough for me to fit
大
inside?
丈夫ですか。正気ですか。映画の見過ぎですよ。
Yeah, but are you serious? You've seen too many movies.
そんじょそこいらの映画よりは危険な冒険なんだよ、これは。
This adventure is more dangerous than anything you've seen in a movie. With those bold words, Ryuko grabs her duffel bag and rises from her seat.
で、この店を待ち合わせに選んだのは君だったな。
Weren't you the one who chose to meet here?
そうですが、何か。
Yeah. Why?
コーヒーの責任を取れ。
Take responsibility for the coffee, she says, and tosses him the check. Man, she's a doctor, he's a student, what the fuck? Even after Koji arrives at Y Station, as directed, Fuminori calls him and makes him change locations 3 more times. Koji is beginning to doubt that Fuminori is watching. He might just be using the time to guess when Koji arrives at each designed location. Nevertheless, Koji can't let his guard down. Fuminori might choose any moment to make sure that he's alone. If he makes a mistake and puts Fuminori on alert, Ryuko will lose her chance to take him by surprise. She'll just have to put up with her cramped trunk for a little while longer. After the nature preserve and the dry reverbed, the 4th location to which Fuminori sends Koji is in the thick forest at the top of the foothills, high above the developed area at their base. His car GPS shows a road that leads nowhere, but according to Fuminori, there should be an old abandoned sanatorium there. The park and river were empty this late at night, but during the day would likely have considerable traffic. This time, however, his instinct is telling him that it's definitely a place that no one could found, not even by accident. Damn, stiffing him on the bill? True. It looks like this is the final stop. Koji drives up the steep incline, soon leaving the residential neighborhood behind. Even though the hands of progress has right at its doorstep, the undeveloped forest is darker than he expected. This looks like a great place to live in secret, or to kill someone and hide the body. Places like this, lost and forgotten, aren't found only in deep jungles and hidden valleys. Holes in the world are everywhere, even in the midst of civilization. A broken down gatepost suddenly appears in Koji's headlights, like a ghost rising from the darkness. It looks like this is the final stop. He rolls up to the gate and turns off the engine, giving himself to the silence of the forest. His phone starts ringing almost immediately. He doesn't need to check who's from.
着いたぞ。
I'm here.
聞こえてた。ようこそ我が新居へ。
Yeah, I heard you. Welcome to my new home. Fuminori is nearby, close enough to hear the sound of the engine. A shiver of excitement shoots up Koji's spine.
中に入ってこいよ。ようも待ってる。
Come inside, Yo's waiting. Fuminori hangs up without another word. I'm so excited of Yo and stuff, like what's happening, but I'm also scared of because I might censor it. I might need to censor it, chat. Realizing that the interior roof light will stay on and broadcast that the trunk isn't closed, Koji quickly unscrews the bulb, then gets out of the car and deliberately slams the driver's side door hard. I'm so scared, chat. I'm gonna do this, okay? I'm sorry. Mountains of trash litter the front yard, forming a serviceable barricade. Koji sees everything from small refrigerators and moppets to huge chunks of concrete and plaster that must have been abandoned by construction workers. The fact that they could get away with leaving all the stuff behind shows just how remote this place is. Glancing sidelong at the rear of this car, Koji sees no movement inside the barely open trunk. Ryoko knows what she's doing. She probably wait until Fuminori's attentions focus on Koji before making her move. The moon is brighter than usual, allowing Koji to walk through the front yard without tripping on debris. Staying alert, he heads for the building beyond the mountain of trash. Something must be buried underneath the piles of garbage, because the whole yard is filled with the sharp stink of chemicals. Oopsie. Even the homeless probably won't come to this place. If you need to get out of the wind and rain, there are plenty of shelters more suitable. When you reach the gaping, doorless entrance to the building, Koji glanced back the way he came. His car, parked at the gate, is hidden behind the mountains of trash. Even if Fuminori is watching from inside the sanatorium, he shouldn't be able to see Ryoko's crawl out of the trunk. It looks like she'll get her chance to take him by surprise. How many times now has he stood like this, alone in some ominously silent place, far removed from his everyday life, seeking into deathly quiet houses to find traces of unimaginable things, of unimaginable happenings, has become as normal as going to class. The houses that he explored before were like freshly shelled cicada shells. What the fuck is this word, chat? Empty of dilapidated, but with traces of life, they had sheltered. This place, however, is different. A perfect ruin. Its walls and pillars rising from the dark forest like an army of ghosts, with no sign at all that people once lived and worked here. The structure resembles a skeleton more than a shell. Time and the elements have stripped it from its former shape. And now there's only death. Koji has gone as far as he can. This must be the final stop. What will Fuminori's next move be? He must be planning to kill Koji, but how? Just as he is about to turn his flashlight, Koji reconsiders. If he wanders around with his light on, he'll be broadcast on his exact location. That will give the advantage to Fuminori, who's probably lying in wait for him right now. Cicada. Cicada. It's an insect. Ew. He holds the light before him in his left hand, with his finger poised on the switch. In his right hand, he raised the revolver, keeping it pointed in the same direction. Now ready to fire when he turns on the light, Koji steps quietly into the dark ruin. I'm excited! It takes a while for his eyes to adjust. But even when they do, he has only moonlight screaming through empty windows to guide him. Everything appears grey and indistinct. However, Fuminori has to deal with the same conditions if he's hiding here. Cicada, it's a noise bug? Oh. Also, I was right when I first said that. What the fuck? This is a battle of nerves. Exhausting and deadly, where the first to make a sound and give away his position will lose. The room on both sides of the hallway are all open. Some are even missing their doors. Koji creeps up to reach entrance, checks to make sure no one is inside, then carefully proceeds on. This stink that you noticed in the garden has changed. Now it smells more organic, like rotten meat. It's the exact same smell that filled Fuminori's house. The organism flesh fully expands in manners that renders piercing damage meaningless. Be a ton of them in Canada this summer? Oh no! It's okay. Koji grits his teeth and forces the madman's words out of his head. What good can come have taken them seriously. This isn't the time for such useless squish. Koji freezes and stares down the hall. It was wet. It was a wet sound that he heard just now, like someone dragging their feet through a swamp. And it came from the roof of the end of the hall. Oh, that's Saya, right? Something is there, something alive. Koji creeps towards the sound. His light and gun already at the ready. Or it's Yo, one of them. Squish, squish. Now it sounds like someone squeezing mud through the fingers. And as he gets closer, Koji begins to hear breathing. Could it be Fuminori? No, that's impossible. He should be waiting for a chance to ambush Koji, not making careless noise. As he proceeds, the strange sound coming through the cracks in the concrete walls grows clearer. Before he knows it, he is standing on a threshold. The room is filled with a thick, vicious darkness, just like every other room that he's passed. There's more than just darkness, however. Something's in there. Something is there. He can hear pained breathing, like that of a wounded animal, and what sounds like sobbing. Sobbing?
誰だ?
Who's there? Koji whispers into the darkness. Now that he's giving away his position, he might as well turn on his light. For some reason, however, Koji feels that to do so would have disastrous consequences. The last time I heard her voice on the phone, she was sobbing. The wheezing suddenly stops, and then... Koji? Koji? A whisper comes out of the darkness. Though not a human voice, not by any measure. It speaks some blasphemous semblance of human words. A nightmarish flash of insight connects the dots in Koji's mind.
Tsukuba?
Tsukuba. It can't be. It doesn't sound like this. She doesn't smell like this.
Koji.
Please, Koji, kill me. But if it's not you, then how does it know his name? Why is it begging him for help? No, it can't be you. She's human, not some creature that slithers and hides in the shadows. It hurts. This body always hurts. Save me, Koji. The thing wriggles closer. His reason cries out, imploring him to switch the light, and before it's too late, or to turn and run, if he cannot. But Koji is unable to make either choice. He can only call out in vain to the amorphous shape in the darkness.
つくばなのか? 直江. まさかつくばなのか?
Is it you, Tsukuba? Is it really you? Ah, my headset died. My headset died. Wait, chat. Wait, chat. Un momento. Ah. Okay. Let me die. No more. Please, kill me. They're so loud. Wait, the bugs are loud? Something soft and slimy slides over Koji's toes. Instinct overrides his will, forcing him to turn on his light and shine it at his feet. The white beam reveals everything, the merciless truth that finally shatters Koji's sanity. Terror wipes his mind of all but two words: gun and trigger. His finger responds with instant obedience. Oh! I don't know if I can... Like, there's nothing, but I'm scared that there will be something. There's an explosion of light and sound, both more intense than he anticipated, and then the destructive forces are swallowed up by the darkness. His ears are still ringing from the bang, but he hears a weak voice coming from the shadows. Hurts. Ah, he's stupid! Koji screams and pulls the trigger again and again, certain that salvation can come only from the barrel of his gun. Chat, do you guys remember it only has 4 shots? Only 4 shots. It only has 4 shots. Wait, I'm gonna make it this. And then boom. Light and darkness, explosion and silence. They dance before him 3 more times. Koji doesn't even need to aim. The horrible creature is right at his feet. Far too close to miss. Ryuko warned him how many bullets there were left in the gun, but that information has already been driven from his mind. Even after the cold, heavy gloom wrapped itself around him. Once more, Koji keeps pulling the trigger like a man possessed, paying no heed to the clicking of the empty weapon. Oh my god, what the heck? I'm so excited! His panic-stricken legs suddenly give out, standing him down hard on his backside. Chat, I am excited! Hydrate and stretch, thank you. I'm sorry, I didn't saw that. Hydrate and stretch, thank you for the reminder. Okay. Thank you for the stretchy. I don't know why I barely get like these notifications that redeems are thingy. So I'm sorry if the redeems are getting like ignored. I try to see them, okay? I just need to like thingy. But yeah, his panic-stricken legs suddenly give out, sending him down hard on his backside. Even then, he keeps firing the empty gun. He knows no other way to erase the memory of the thing that he glimpsed in the beam of this flashlight. The light, which fell from his hand during the attack, is now pointing in a different direction. And though all 4 bullets must have hit their target, they were Koji's last card to play, which leaves him alone in the darkness with no way to defend himself. And just as he realized this, a mass of rotting flesh rolls over him like a tidal wave. He can no longer even scream at this thing, push him onto his back. This is funny, chat. I don't know. With fear seizing his throat in an iron grip, Koji struggles desperately against the monster as it crawls up his body towards his face. Covering his face with his left hand, he scrabbles wildly along the floor with his right, searching for a way out that doesn't exist. His mind is that of a feral animal, empty of everything but primal terror. That is why, when his right hand closed around something hard at the last moment, he recognized it instinctively as a weapon. Putting every ounce of direct into his arm, Koji swings the heavy object at the creature on top of him. I'm so scared, chat. I'm so scared. Oh, here's the thud of a blunt object striking something soft and wet, and then Koji's attacker rolls off him. As soon as he's able to move again, Koji leaves to his feet and grabs his new weapon with both hands, brandishing it like a charm to ward off evil. Only now does he realize that he's holding a rusty steel pipe. Wait. The monster's still sobbing. With a cry that is part scream, part roar, Koji raises the steel pipe and brings it crashing down on the cowering creature. He hears a wet sound and feels the blood-chilling sensation of his thick, soft flesh absorbing the blow. These combine to evoke an instinctive loathing that wipes his mind off all, but the urge to destroy. Die! Die! Consumed by the same desperation with which he kept firing the empty gun, Koji rains blow after blow down on his enemy. After the 10th blow, it stops sobbing. After the 20th blow, it stops moving. And after the 30th blow, it begins to feel and sound more and more like he's beating a puddle of viscous liquid. Koji doesn't stop thrashing the creature until he recovers enough of his sense to realize that whatever it might have been before, it is now nothing but a corpse. The pipe in his hand, covered with unidentifiable fluids and filth, Sun feels unbearably heavy. But chat, isn't he like, doesn't it like nothing to her? That's nothing, right? Because like she still recovers from it.
君はまだ一番致命的なものまでは見ていない。
Right? You still haven't seen the most damning part of all this. Ryuko's voice plays back in his head, and at last he knows how merciful her warning was. Now that his eyes are open as hers, he is able to laugh in contempt of his own foolishness. 20 years of memories in the light of the sun. If they were indeed precious to him, then he should never have come to this place. The black flames of despair rise within him, consuming fear and revulsion of pity and pity. Only rage and hate remain. Every cell in his body cries out for vengeance, for the blood of the man who poisoned him with truth and tore him from the womb of innocence. And then Koji, slave to hate, hears the sound of someone sneaking up behind him. Koji wills, swinging his pipe with all the force he can muster. His enemy hastily leaps back to avoid the strike, surprised by his failure to catch Koji off guard. Through the shadows, stands in the beam of the light on the floor, readying his pipe for the next blow. Koji faced off against the second attacker. Sai is resistant. You was a deformed human? Ah, I thought it was for every organic thingy thing, because she was also like flesh, you know? And she also said, like, didn't Saya just say like, it's only like, it's nothing to her? Didn't Saya say something like, it's nothing to her, but it only hurts her, but she can still recovers? Because Saya wanted that Fuminori uses his new axe on her. Sakasaka Fuminori. Before this moment, Koji could never have imagined that he would ever speak his friend's name with such hatred.
おいおい、今の一振り、まるっきり手加減抜きかよ。
Hey, that was a pretty heavy swing just now. You trying to kill me or something? Even now, Fuminori is smiling, as though the huge axe in his hand is just a sick joke.
参ったな。正直なとこ、お前はもう少し迷うもんだと思ってたんだけど。
Damn, Cozy, I thought you hesitate.
迷うだと俺が貴様に
You thought I'd hesitate against you? Koji sneers too, unable to contain his contempt for the notion.
貴様近江をどうした筑波に一体何をした
は
これを考えてもまだ俺が貴様を殺すのに迷うだと
She said recovers fast. Not that she's invincible. I never said about invincible. Did I? I meant like that it's not hurting her. Like it's gonna hurt her, but like she can still recover from it, no? Anyways, how did you kill Omi? You piece of shit. What did you do to Tsukuba? After all this, you expect me to think twice about killing you?
そいつは言いがかりのつけ方が逆だろ、コウジ。
That's my line, Cozy. Fuminori growls, looking sadly at the pile of dead flesh at Cozy's feet.
コウジの分際で僕の世をひどい目に遭わせやがって。世の10倍は痛めつけてから殺してやる。覚悟しろ。
Man, this is like, everything's like kinda... Anyways, how could you do such horrible thing to Yo? I'll make sure you suffer you suffer before I kill you. Oh. Oh my! What is happening? The blade of Fuminori's eggs carves a murderous arc through the darkness, glittering menacingly in the faint light coming from the floor. Koji raises his pipe to block the ferocious swing. The heavy impact numbs his arms, but his large frame takes the blow without giving any groans. Fuminori presses the attack, delivering a second blow and a third. His axe, designed for chopping down trees, is stoutly and even more durable than the piece of pipe Koji found discarded on the floor. Each strike, Koji blocks sends chunks of rust flying from his makeshift weapon. He can't win as long as he's on the defensive. He needs to create an opportunity to attack.
Come on!
Bastards! Koji blocks a crushing downward swing, then push back hard before Fuminori can pull away, throwing him off balance. Fuminori stumbles backwards, then plants his feet to steady himself. From Fuminori's POV, Koji just killed his dog? Yeah! That's mean! Like, why? Take advantage of his opponent's temporary immobility. Koji delivers a punishing low kick to Fuminori's outer thigh. Fuminori grunts and retreats, swinging his axe wildly to prevent Koji from following up with another attack. But where's Saya? Why is Saya not helping him, chat? What the fuck? Saya! Where's Saya when we need her the most? Where's Saya when we need her the most, chat? Where's Saya when we need her the most? I don't understand. Can we get Saya back, please? Can we get Saya back? Anyways, we're gonna continue, okay? Fuminori grabs and retreats, swinging his axe wildly to prevent Koji from following up with another attack. Koji, however, does not press his advantage. He just stands where he is, calmly spearing Fuminori with his stare.
お前、喧嘩に慣れてねえな。
Wait, Sidespread, are you waiting to strike? Yeah, probably, I think so. I expect Gil was literally asking for Koji to put her out of her misery. Yeah, but he makes her feel bad. That's what Fuminori tries to do. You've never been in a fight, have you? Fuminori roars and comes in for another attack, but the damage to his right leg seems to be slowing his swing. Easily blocking the axe with his pipe, Koji waits for Fuminori to exhaust himself. Die! Die! Fuminori delivers blow after heavy blow, howling savagely all the while. What he does not realize, however, is that the situation now favors composure, not brute force. When Fuminori raises his axe, high for yet another attack, Koji sees that his movement have grown dull enough. Seizing the opportunity, Koji charges into Fuminori's range and grabs the haft of the axe with his left hand. Oh! As Fuminori recoils in fear, Koji swings his pipe hard at his enemy's unprotected side. He feels a crunch of ribs breaking. No way! The pain drives Fuminori to his knees, staring down at Fuminori's defenseless head. Koji, surprised by his own lack of emotion, raises his pipe high to deliver the finishing blow, which is when something wraps itself around his left ankle. Yes! Saya! What? The instant Koji panics at the unexpected sensation. Something soft yet strong wins itself around his right leg and drags him to the floor before he can resist. He twists his body and tries to swing the pipe at the unseen enemy behind him, but his right hand too is seized by the same flexible force. He wasn't able to feel it though. His pants. He was able to feel it through his pants. What the fuck? And now his blood turns to ice and to ice at the cold, slimy sensation of the thing wrapped around his uncovered wrist. That monster's still alive? That's it. Saya, Fuminori says encouragingly, even while kneeling on the floor, his face twisted in pain. He managed a terrible, victorious grin. Saya, this monster's Saya. Koji struggles desperately to free his limbs from the creature's slimy grip, but more tentacles swarm over his body, stalling his freedom of movement. Now it's time, chat. The horror has already driven Koji half mad. Just imagining the creature's appearance is enough to send him into a mindless panic. Kiyu, the only person to be rooting for Saya? You're right, you're rooting for the wrong team. Unlike Sayo, okay, I'm sorry. His scream is suddenly cut off as a slimy appendage sees his throat. This most deadly tentacle isn't just cutting off his windpipe. It's trying to snap his neck. And it's getting tighter. Koji's certain that this is the end. But just as his vision begins to dim, an explosion brings him back to his sense. No! She's there! Oh no! The horrifying inhuman scream that creature releases Koji and retracts its tentacles. The first thing he sees after regaining its mobility is Ryoko running down the hall with a smoking shotgun in one hand and a silver tube in the other.
Sensei!
Doctor! Ryoko responds by tossing him the tube. Though still lying on the floor, he managed to snatch it out of the air. It's the thermos she was showing him at the restaurant. She was showing him at the restaurant. The one she called her secret weapon. Put on the thing, Ryoko shouts at Kozi. At the same time, she aims her gun at Fuminori, who was still on his knees, 5 paces away. The double-barreled shotgun still has one shot loaded. Kiyu, Saya isn't actually a cute young girl. She's a nightmare creature mimicking a human. Chat, what if I tell you? Maybe I'm not human either. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. And you still call me cute. The monster that attacked Koji is writhing in agony. It hasn't yet recovered from Ryoko's shot. But he's already seen that bullets aren't enough to kill these creatures. Now, it's his only chance. What are you doing? Fuminori growls, putting his teeth against the pain of his broken ribs. Forcing himself to be calm, Koji stands and carefully unscrews the lid of the thermos. There's no question in his mind that something extremely potent is inside. As soon as it is unsealed, a thick white mist pours out of the thermos and the surrounding air turns freezing cold. Instantly guessing what's inside, Koji lofts the thermos at the pile of flesh convulsing on the floor. The thermos sails through the air, spewing wet fog, and like a baptismal font showers its liquid contents upon the hellish creature. No, Saya! Its scream this time is incomparable to before. The monster's thresh in agony. Wrapped in white smoke, its screams are joined by Ryoko's cackling.
どうよマイナス197度だよねえ冷たい熱いざまあないわね
Yeah, except with Saya we do know. I mean, you didn't saw her real form. Anyways. That's minus 197 degrees. You fucking monster. How's it feel? Cold? Hot? Not so tough now, are you? Perhaps the joy of vanquishing her nightmare was worth the last remnants of her sanity. The manic glee blazing in her eyes can belong only to a shattered mind. Monster, I call you. Fuminori staggers to his feet, roaring black curses. His rage seems to have drowned out the pain of his broken bones. Ryoko is not one to underestimate the threat posed by his axe. Her melt laughter fades away, leaving only a cold smile as she pulls the trigger. With the sharp bars of a dark flame, Ryoko's gun sputters and dies. Oh, the gun dies! Oh no! I mean, oh yeah! Ryoko is not an expert on firearms. It never occurred to her that shotgun shells need proper storage. And besides, she always expected that any situation where her gun would be necessary would also be one that she would not survive. Cursing in anger and dismay, Ryoko breaks the shotgun open and awkwardly pulls the dart out. Meanwhile, Fuminori stalks towards her like a vengeful demon, the head of his axe screeching as it drags along the floor. I have to stop him. Koji tries to charge Fuminori, but only succeeds at sending himself sprawling. One of his shoes is stuck to the floor, frozen by the liquid nitrogen. Wait, so he's also frozen? Wait, oh my! As Ryuko fumbles in her pocket for a new shell, Fuminori closes the distance and raises his axe in both hands. Damn! Koji curses and rips his shoe free from the frozen concrete, but he knows that he'll never make it in time. Ryuko thrusts a new shell into a chamber of a shotgun and stabs it. Close then looks up to find her target. Fuminori is right before her. Too close to evade, and his axe is already crashing down with the wind howling in its wake. Stop! The sound of bones shattering, tendons snapping, and flesh being blend together in full harmony. No way! The thick blade enters through Ryuko's left shoulder. What the heck? It froze the shoe and second. Yeah, that's what I meant. Didn't I say that? I'm sorry. Smashes several ribs and popping her lung like a balloon before stopping in the center of her chest. Her expression frozen and shocked by the impact, she sprays a geyser of blood from her mouth. What the fuck is happening? She should have died instantly, but through some unimaginable force of will, Ryuko clings to life for a few seconds more. Grinning through blood-stained lips, she raised her shotgun. What the fuck is happening? Not to the front, but to the sides. Beyond the barrel of her gun, wearing the 77-degree Kelvin mist like a white cloak of death, is the weakly wriggling Saya. Fuminori's scream vanished into the roar of the shotgun. The destruction is absolute. The impact of the shotgun pellets obliterates the half of Saya's body that fell prey to the liquid nitrogen. The frozen particles of Saya's shattered flesh drift to the floor like snow. Even the creature's special biology is insufficient to seal a wound like this size. From the opening pore, its internal organs, a tide of liquid, slime, and fat whose color is far too full to belong to any living creature. Oh my holy shit. The monsters convulse, wailing in a weak, pitiful voice.
Saya.
Saya. With his axe still buried in Ryuko's body, Fuminori stares at the dying creature, his expression utterly devoid of emotion. Koji grabs his pipe and prepares to attack Fuminori from behind, but freezes when he sees the emptiness on the face of the man he hated. Fuminori pulls his axe out of Ryuko's corpse, then looks at Koji with glazed eyes. There's no recognition in them, nor hate, nor rage. When Koji meets Fuminori's blank stare, he knows there's nothing left in him to kill. Fuminori grasps the axe close to its head and raises it high, the blade towards his face. Koji doesn't know whether he should interfere, but even if he wanted to, what could he say to stop Fuminori? So he's killing himself too now? Fuminori pulls his head back slowly, then drives his face into the blade of the axe like a spring-loaded toy. What the fuck? His skull cased in with a dull, wet sound, and the spray of blood catched Koji in the face. Despite Fuminori's utter lack of hesitation, his first attempt at suicide succeeds, only in transforming his face into a hush of crimson. Fuminori pulls his head back one more time, even slower than before. Then, with every ounce of strength still left in his body, he slams it into the blood-stained axe. The sound is wetter than before. Fuminori's body goes limp, then tumbles face first to the floor. Koji stares at the two mangled corpses for a while. He feels completely left behind, like he can't remember why he's standing in this place, with a steel pipe in his hand. Oh my god, who cares about Fuminori? I kinda care! I kinda care! I'm being honest, I kinda care. The stellar air filling the ruined building becomes choked with the stench of blood, and the crimson pallors gradually spread across the snow-covered floor. Yet the tranquility of the scene makes it seem like a painting. A soft slimy sound breaks the silence. Koji looks at the mortally wounded monster. The creature is on death's door, but even so, it moves slowly, feebly. It drags its broken body through the sea of blood. It's coming for Fuminori. Koji had forgotten his anger, but now it comes surging back at full force.
死ねよ
Die! He growls and stabs the monster with the end of his pipe. It convulses in agony, but keeps crawling towards Fuminori. Koji explodes into a frenzy of rage.
死ねえよもう死んでろよこれ以上文則に使えるんじゃねえよ
Again and again, he smashes the helpless flesh beast with his pipe. Something tells him that if he does not stop it here, he will truly have lost. The monster, however, never succumbs. It struggles on beneath its blow, until finally it reaches Fuminori's corpse.
触るな文則に触るなてめえは何様だってんだよああ
Fuminori chose death rather than continue on in a world devoid of his lost love. Man, he's crazy. I mean, chat, to be honest, I will do that too. I will do that too. Koji keeps swinging, his fury unabated. Even as tears start to pool in his eyes, the monster's slime flies through the air, shining with the blood already covering his face. Go, Koji, go! No! The creature extends one thin, trembling tentacle to touch Fuminori's shoulder, then lovingly caress his blood-stained cheek, and then it stops moving. Even in its final moment, the monster would not let Fuminori go. It died, joined with him. At least Koji knows that the world he loved is gone forever. Oh man.
ねえねえ、今度のスキーだけどさ、今年はどっかスケートも遊べるところにしない？
Hey! Omi says enthusiastically, the exposed bones of her face clattering. Why don't we go somewhere we can skate for this year's ski trip? Chunks of her body are missing, as though something's been nibbling on her. It makes her look a lot thinner. She's been worried about her weight recently, but now she will need to diet.
そういえばオミって
What?
この間初めてスケートやったんだって
I'm so confused. Fuminori laughed at Omi's crazy suggestion. That's right. You just started skating recently, didn't you? Oh my! He sounds amused, but it's hard to tell from his expressions, since his face has been cleaved in two by an axe.
20歳になって初体験ってのは興味早々いないんじゃないかな
I don't know, I think I just won't be a piece of shit and then fuck a monster. I mean, he saw her as a girl, but she was still, I don't know, you know? The situation is fucked. Not many people start skating in their 20s, you know?
子供の頃はなんとなく怖かったのよ。
I was
あ
scared.
の靴、なんだか刃物みたいでさ。
I was scared when I was little. Those shoes looked like big knives.
うんわかるあの靴で顔を蹴られたらきっと僕みたいになっちゃうよね
Koshi's gone back you, but Koshi's crazy now. Yeah, I know. If someone kicked you in the face with one of those on, you'd probably end up like me. Omi and Dio laughed at Fuminori's dumb joke. Dio never used to laugh with such exuberance. She seems truly happy now that she and Fuminori are officially together.
でも、いきなり蹴って殺せたの？
What? It's
オミちゃん
happening!
すごくない？
But you were able to kill him on your first try? That's amazing, Omi.
容量はバットとそう変わるもんじゃないからな思い切り振り回して斧頭の重さに任せて叩きつける感覚とか
Koji has inherited Fuminori's condition? I think so. I don't know. I'm so confused right now. It's a lot like playing baseball. You swing hard and let the weight of the axe do the damage.
海のりにそう言われたもんだからさ、騙されたと思ってやってみたわけよ。そうしたらもう楽しくって。
You make killing it sound so easy. I figured I'd give it a try, and it was fun. What is this feeling? Something's wrong. Though Koji can't put his finger on what.
私も見てみたいな。オウミちゃんが食べられるところ。
Oh, well, I want to try eating Omi too. Ah, that's it. When he sees Steel's envious smile, because he finally realized what's bothering him.
なあつくば
Hey, Tsukuba.
どうしたのコウジくん。
What's wrong?
お前だけなんで普通なんだ
Why are you normal? Yo tilts her head quizzically, like she doesn't understand what it means.
普通って？私はいつも普通だけど。
Normal? I'm always normal.
でもお前確かあの時
Ah, now he's in like that. Now he's like that. Now he's like that. and probably Saya, like you know, Omi. No, not Omi. Yo is in the form of Saya now. You know what I mean? But back then you were.
ああ、うんうん。
That's kind of sad after everything. Yeah, it's like a loophole. Oh, I get it. You're not an understanding.
なんだ。私がコウジくんと違う姿になってた頃のこと？ずいぶん昔の話じゃない。
You're talking about when I looked different from you. That was such a long time ago.
昔なのか
It was?
そうだよ。
Of course, she replies, deflecting Koji's confusion with an uncanny cheerful smile.
だってコウジくんも今じゃ私たちの仲間じゃない。
After all, you're one of us now. Huh? Oh, of course. What? Koji looks down and is satisfied to see wriggling tentacles where his arms and legs should be. When he opens his eyes, his mattress and pillow are soaked in sweat. Oh, it was a nightmare. It's always the same nightmare. He doesn't know how many times he's had it. But at least he's not leaping out of bed screaming anymore. He sits up, clutching his throbbing head. It's 4 in the morning. He hasn't had nearly enough rest. But he probably won't be able to get back to sleep tonight. Time for a smoke. A full pack will last him until dawn. Now where did he put the pack he bought yesterday? Holy shit! Because he wanders sleepily into the den, where yet another old friend is waiting for him.
ひどいありさまだね。まったく。
You look like hell.
ああ先生
Huh?
いたんですか
Isn't the doctor dead? Doctor, you here too? Ryoko's chopped up corpse is sitting at his dining table, looking as deathly pale as ever as she sips coffee from a
前は
mug.
随分と辛そうじゃないか。ろくに眠れてないんだろ
Oh, you can't be getting much sleep, tossing and turning like that every night.
そうでもないですよ
Isn't the doctor
薬を
dead?
飲めば割となんとかなりますまだ
It's not always like this, Koji says amicably, as he sits down across from her. Happy Saya lost? Shut up! I'm sad. If I take some pills, it usually helps. For now. Hallucinations like these are easier to deal with than elaborate nightmares like the one he just had. They should probably worry him more though.
あの時私の忠告を聞き入れてれば、ここまで追い詰められることなんてなかっただろうに。
If you listened to my warnings back then, you won't be in such bad shape now.
もうやめましょうよそれは過ぎたことじゃないですか
I think... Chat, wasn't Ryuko... dead? Dang, that sounds like how I sleep, waking up at 4 a.m. for no reason. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Let's stop talking about that. What's done is done. Ryuko chuckles, smiling the same cruel manic smile that she used to when she was alive. Her left arm hangs from a half-severed shoulder, dangling like a forgotten wind chime. What?
そう。結構折り合いをつけてるんだ。
That she used to when she was alive. Chat. She's... Huh? Sounds like you've come to terms with it.
先生だってそうだったんでしょう普段は優秀な脳外科医で通用してたんだから
Hallucinations? Is he hallucinating? You were the same, weren't you? You managed to pass yourself off as an elite neurosurgeon most of the time.
上辺だけ取り繕うだけならそんなに難しいことじゃないか
Yo,
ね
Sap, be happy? No! It's not that hard, keeping up appearances when you have to. Cup shrugs her intact right shoulder and grimaces in disgust as she takes another sip of her coffee. I mean, Andrew!
でもね
Andrew, you
多分
said...
この先はもっ
Wait,
と
she's not
悪
that
くなる
cute.
よ
Because she's hallucinating. He's gone insane from the PTSD. Oh. But it's only going to get worse, you know?
心の傷は時間が癒してくれる
Oh
けど
my. That's so weird.
君はまあ言ってみれば毒に感染したようなものだから
But it's only going to get worse, you know? Time heals emotional wounds. But with you, it's more like you've been poisoned. She's probably right. Everyone dreams at night. No matter how dim the memories may get, the nightmares will always be there to tear into Koji with fresh fangs. The insanity... Time for a pill? Yes. The insanity that has taken root in his heart will grow, eventually consuming everything that's left inside of him.
俺の場合先生っていう前例を見て学んでますからね抜かりはありませんよ
In my case, I've had you to learn from. I'm ready for anything.
へえそうなの
Is that so? Koji nods, smiling confidently, then stands and walks to the bathroom, where he retrieves the weapon that he keeps hidden behind the mirror. A guy's revolver, the one souvenir that Koji brought back from the other world that night. Is he gonna...
ものすごい苦労したんですけど結局ようやくその筋の人と渡りをつけましてね
Hi, welcome back. I hope you're doing good. It was tough, but I finally found someone who deals in these
弾も
things.
買ってあります驚きましたよ銃そのものより高いなんて
I bought bullets for it. Can you believe that ammunition is more expensive than the gun itself?
おやおや
How about that? In the mirror, Koji sees the Ryoko with the axe-inflicted gash reverse. She raised it in mug, in a toast to Koji's resourcefulness.
で何発買ったわけ弾は
I'm sure he says one, right, chat? So how many shots did you buy?
一発だけです
I knew it because he's gonna commit. Just one. This time, it's Koji who shrugs his shoulders. He used both, exercising his privilege as the survivor.
それ以上必要になるような状況は俺は願い下げなんで
I'm pretty sure he's gonna commit shots. You see, I never want to be in that situation where I'll need more.
ふん
Oh? The corpse in the mirror nods sagely, her smile approving.
ほんとわきまえてるんだねトノオくん
You really do get it. Chat, he's committing. He's committing. He's committing. He's committing. He's fucking committing, chat. Ah! Wait, this game looks like my average dream? I don't know. This is a brief silence. Koji doesn't really feel like getting melancholy with a dead woman.
ねえ先生いい加減ファミレスのコーヒーはやめましょうよなんなら新しいの入れますから
Hey doctor, let's give the diner coffee a rest. If you want, I'll put it on a new pot of... When Koji turns around halfway through his sentence, he realizes that the room is empty, but for the silence of the night. You just like Ryoko? I think so. And so, Koji returns to the world of the sane. He lights his first cigarette of the night and takes a deep drag. While sitting alone in his den, puffing on his smoke, he stares at the gun in his hand. He knows just a precarious cliff he's standing on. The final line of which Ryoko spoke is now one step behind him. Koji no longer has anything to protect his soul. Now that Ugai Masahiko's fantasies and Tambo Ryoko's solutions have all become tangible horrors, he knows what insanity and despair truly are. Back in the real world, Sakisaka Fuminori is wanted for several gruesome murders. It didn't take long for someone to discover the stockpiles of human meat in the empty Sakisaka and Susumi homes, and the two refrigerators where it found the remains of Susumi Yosuke, his wife and daughter, and Takahata Omi. They found the clothes and other effects of Tsukuba-yo, but were unable to locate any trace of her among the various body parts, a fact that made Koji's nightmares all the more vivid. That might be the right answer. I'm pretty sure that might be the right answer as well. Chat, if you live a life like this, you don't wanna keep going. You just wanna end it and stop the horror. Why? Because it will haunt you for the rest of your life. Like the Tambo Ryoko of the T University Hospital vanished mysteriously around the same time because she was community chief physician. Oh. The police have been investigating her connection to the to his crimes. As for the two corpses secretly buried in the backyard of a certain ruin, well, they probably never been be found. And this incident will become just another cold case. Koji alone knows what really happened, and he has no intention of revealing it. Not now, and not ever. Ogai's writings were not nonsenses, which means that everything else was. What fool was it who say that men are the lords of creation? Those who can believe in paltry things like human wisdom or valor are those lucky innocents who have not looked into the abyss. Koji can no longer share in their blessed ignorance. He knows he has been defiled by the insanity called truth, and he will never believe again. If he has been poisoned, as the Ryoko ghost said, and that poison is none other than the truth itself. Just as pure oxygen is harmful to the body, the naked truth has the power of destroying man's mind. Only by diluting it with lies and taking it in small doses can human maintain a healthy soul.
どんなに世界が底抜けにめちゃくちゃになっていこうと。
Chad, I think it's time. No matter what horrors the world might hold, words once spoken by the living Tambo Ryoko pass through Koji's mind.
悲鳴を上げて逃げ回る以外の選択肢が自分にはある。
Asa had some powers against the madness that, without a doubt, was the comfort of she kept hidden in her bosom. The only thing that allowed her to face her dreams each night. Koji has taken his predecessor's lesson to heart. He's prepared for anything. One bullet is always behind the bathroom mirror, promising him salvation. He's not committing! He's not committing! What? I'm kinda shocked that he's literally not committing. Huh? I'm shocked. Why sound disappointed? Because I was thinking he was, the plot sets. The plot sets. What the fuck? Chat, what the fuck? What the fuck? Chat, what the fuck? I was hoping for his death. I was hoping for his death, chat. I'm honest, I was hoping that this bitch dies. I was hoping that this bitch dies as well. I was hoping for a happy ending where he dies as well. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Chat, I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm angry. I need to look at something, chat. Okay, we still have the... Okay, we still have it. Okay. Okay, let me close the game real quick. I'm angry. I'm angry, chat. I'm angry. I am angry. Chat, I am angry. You guys don't even understand. I am angry. I'm angry. I am angry. Okay, Andrew, are you happy that Saya died? 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 It's just a game? It's not only just a game, chat. It's my... Oh, fuck. It's my favorite game! I don't know if you guys know that. But... If anything has to do with Saya and Amma and Angel, of course I'm gonna be emotional about it. Of course I'm gonna be emotional about it, chat. I'm angry. I'm angry. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. I wanna remove this. I'm gonna remove, what do I need to remove? I need to remove this. Not this, but this. Not this. Okay, chat. So after the game, I feel like stress stays 100. Affection. Darkness. Oh, fuck. That's my taskbar for today, chat. That's my taskbar for today. That's my taskbar for today. I'm so glad Saya is gone. I'm not. Chat, you cannot do this to me. 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 Well, I'm heading to bed now. Have a great rest of your day, Kiyu. Thank you, and have a great... Yeah, have a good night. Hopefully you dream about me and Saya. Hopefully you're dreaming about me and Saya. Chat! I'm angry. I'm angry. I'm angry. Let me Google something real quick. Chat, I don't understand. Do you on, Saya, yes. Note to self, I can always stream about you. Yeah, stream about me. Stream about me. Yeah. You guys are mean. You guys are mean. Are you guys happy that she's dead now? 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 So you went with Saya? No, I wouldn't! I wouldn't! Third ending reveals Saya's true purpose. Even for her, I feel like the first ending was the best. We will see, we will see, we will see. We will see. And yes, this is the Saya Fumu. I really want the Saya Fumu chat. Chat, does anyone know where to get the Saya Fumu? If there's a Saya Fumu, I wanna put it on my throne. I wanna put it on my throne. Oh, you mean cute? Yeah, you guys are mean. You know what? You guys don't even deserve for me to have affection 20. Affection literally 0. No, maybe 1. This is the affection. 1. 1. 1. My affection will always only be high if I get the animation. Are we mean or are we just saying? No, you guys are mean. Yeah, I already asked that. Did I? I don't know. And even if I like to ask many times. Chat, I have a question. I have a question, chat. Do you guys like my hair? Do you guys like that I have the black hair? Kiyu gives me as a pet, like you? Yeah. I don't have a PNG of your slime. Do you have a picture of your slime, a PNG one, like a transparent one? I'm gonna put it here on my table. Chat, I have a question. Which background would you guys have me to have for the whole time now? Would you guys have me to have this background, or would you guys have me to have the Nitty Stream Overload background? I'll let you hack you. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I need to edit it a little bit, I guess, but I don't know how to edit it. I don't know how to edit it. I love your hair. Thank you. Yes, it's very cute. Thank you. Model was nice. Thank you. Yeah, chat. You know, I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know, chat. I feel disappointed in that ending. I don't know if anything can make me happy anymore. I don't know if anything can make me happy anymore. I don't know if anything can make me happy anymore, chat. This one is too spoopy for me. It's not spoopy. No. Nah. Wait, my friend is asking me what is this game? I just see. Hey, I just look on Discord. Background fits better, but the other pro will be better. Why? I need to commission you a PNG of. I need to commission you a PNG of a slime. I drew you. Then I. Okay, chat. I have a question. Would you guys be interested in me collabing, what is it called? Rapid and Steel? Would you guys be interested in me collabing with the girls, in Rapid and Steel? I don't know this game, but, Nat asked me if I would like to collab with her and Vera. And I love Vera. Vera is very cute. We also... You guys know Vera. We played okay, some of you guys know, not the new people, but we played what did we play with Vera? We played with Vera. Let me think. It's I don't know. It's called Rabbit and Steel. It's called Rabbit and Steel. I don't understand. I don't know what this game is. But it looks pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of Touhou. Wait, let me show you, chat. Let me show you. Oh my fucking holy guacamole, chat. You didn't saw that. You didn't saw the mean. You didn't saw the mean. Can I crop it? Can I crop it, chat? Can I crop it? Can I crop it? Can I crop it? I don't think I can crop it. Anyways. I'm gonna... Okay, wait. Okay. So this game looks like this. And it looks like this. It kind of reminds me of Touhou. I think. I don't really know. Or maybe I'm just stupid. I mean, it's not extreme as Touhou, I guess. It's not extreme as Touhou, I guess. It looks pretty cool. It looks fun. Would you guys be interested? I'm gonna say yes then after stream. I'm gonna say yes. I will be down for that. Only if you guys are interested to see this, of course, because I'm gonna also do what you guys would like me to play. You know, and it's also on sale right now. And do we have any pictures? We do. But yeah, it's on sale right now. It just came out recently. It came out recently, chat. It came out recently. So it's new. But yeah. So if you guys are interested in it, I will say yes. I would say yes. Yeah. I think Nami is playing Petite Gamer Girl right now, right? Anyway, chat. So would you guys be interested in this background or the Stream Overlord background? Because I really like both. I like both. I like Sayonara. I like the Stream Overlord. These are my favorite games, chat. And I'm happy that I was able to play my favorite games with you. I'm still not done with Sayonara. We might probably, yeah, because Clue is taking the workday off tomorrow and Sunday. I was thinking maybe we're gonna play something silly with Clue. I don't know what yet. I'm interested in more collab. Yeah, so you get to know more people, so you can leave me. I think the new Stream Overlord background is better. Okay. I'm gonna wait for answers though. I'm gonna ask chat. I'm gonna ask chat on Discord. We're gonna talk about it in Discord. chat. We will see what we're gonna do tomorrow. Maybe we're gonna play Sayano Utai again, or we're gonna play Rainbow Six Siege with Clue together tomorrow. Probably. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. You know, we haven't played Rainbow Six Siege for so long, chat. I never can't leave you, Kiyu. You got him like you. I hope so. I hope so. Collab because more girls. Yeah. See, that's what I meant, chat. That's exactly what I meant. That's exactly what I meant, chat. That is exactly what I meant. That is exactly what I meant. Oh wait. Hi. I'm still streaming. Yeah, I'm at the end, so don't worry, I'm at the end. I'm just chatting right now. Yeah, no, wait. It's a big deal for me. It's a tutorial on how to build a PC. I don't even know how to build a PC. Chat, how do you... It's like Lego. I don't even know how to build Lego. You know how much I was struggling? Do you know how much I was struggling when I built the Lego you gave me? I haven't talked for a while. What? Oh no, I'm talking to Clue right now. I'm on a Discord call right now. Building a PC is easy? No, it's not. Chat, he got the PC parts. He got the PC parts finally, which means we can stream. We can stream in Canada. 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 Yeah. What? Chat, we're Canadian then. We're Canadian. We're Canadian. We're gonna be Canadian. Yeah. I hope he's not gonna... No. Chat. Thank you for the follow! Arigato gozaimasu. Don't unpack it! I would love to show chat. What the heck? You almost dropped it! He almost dropped the graphic card, chat. And you guys know what graphic card he just got? A fucking 4070 Ti Super. And he almost dropped it. I didn't know you had Twitch. I'm from YouTube. Yeah, we have Twitch. We're back on Twitch again. You're so funny, thank you. Thank you. Arigato. Chat, I swear to God, this person drives me crazy. He makes me so angry right now. He is playing around with his graphic cards. He's balancing it on one hand. Oh fuck. You should unpack it. Chat, I wish I could. Yeah. You guys, you want to show them how you look like? Yeah, see? I sadly don't... My socials are... I don't have commands for Twitch. I need to do that, chat. I need to do that. I didn't have time because I've been streaming every day now. What the fuck? I've been streaming every day now, chat. But... Why is my pacifier? But what I wanted to say, my socials are below my profile on Twitch. I wanted to say Twitter, but on Twitch. My name is everywhere the same. Literally everywhere the same. Kivuki. The links in the About tab works? Really? Really? Can you guys remember me to make my bot? I don't know how to. I need 4 more followers, and then we have the 300 on Twitch. Yeah! And I've been just streaming. That's crazy, chat. I was like at the beginning of 200. I was in the beginning of the 200 when I was streaming on Twitch. When I started streaming on Twitch again. Chat, we're making progress. Yeah, except for other links because I need to update my tree thingy thing, but I'm lazy. No, I'm just saying. I'm saying like Twitch. I didn't thought that Twitch was like working so fine for me. I just don't know how to set up Twitch. I'm such a noob with Twitch, chat. I know more about YouTube because I was like streaming on YouTube the whole time since Twitch banned me. Twitch banned me because I'm cool. Twitch banned me because I'm too cool. And I'm too swag. Or they just knew that I'm like Saya. What if I'm like Saya, chat? What if I'm Saya? You guys don't know. Why's Kiyu a Baba? Because I'm Baba. You don't know if I'm Saya. What exactly is too cool? Oh, it was too cool for I was too cool for Twitch, and they banned me. They decided to ban me for like 6 months. They decided to ban me for 6 months. Yeah, they banned me to. Yeah, they decided to ban me for 6 months. I will never forget the story. I was kind of sad, but I was like, you know, I'm gonna start on YouTube. And then I was working on YouTube, and then like I started streaming on YouTube, and then I had to wait 24 hours, and then I was like, okay, chat, you know what? We're gonna wait 24 hours, and then after that I can stream. So I set up. I look for tutorials on YouTube how to set up YouTube stream. And then I decided to stream on YouTube with zero followers. And chat, we got YouTube partner. And 2 weeks ago, we got fully YouTube partner. I'm really hyped. And I'm so happy, I'm thankful. I just need to make more content, I feel. But it's hard. Because I do art commissions. And I'm gonna open them again while I'm in Canada so I can make money in Canada. Because right now I have them closed. That's why you look so energetic. Man. I'm just happy. I'm just happy to be with chat. I don't know. Are we gonna collab tomorrow together? Are you gonna sleep in? Yeah, you. Okay. So if you're gonna be busy, I'm gonna play Sayano Uta. If you're not gonna be busy, we can. If you're not gonna be busy, I stream at 3 p.m. If you sleep, I'm gonna play Sayano Uta. If you don't sleep, you can collab. Okay, chat. You guys understand? And then we need to think about what to collab. Because I don't know. But chat, if you guys want to support me, I'm gonna end stream now. Because he doesn't want to wait a few minutes for me. He play Minecraft. We played Minecraft a lot of times. Maybe we can play Minecraft again. But I want to play Minecraft with chat. I'm just waiting for the mod pack. I'm just waiting for one specific mod pack to drop, and then I'm gonna open the server for Minecraft. And I need to look how to make a server because I don't know how to make a server. But yeah, Minecraft with viewers. Yeah, I'm waiting for a specific mod pack. For one specific mod pack. Because my old moderator made a mod pack for me, but some people were testing it for me and they were broken. Okay, and they were broken, so I really don't want to play a broken Minecraft server. But we would have done it for so long now. We would have played Minecraft with supporters like subscribers, members, blah 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 blah, for so long now. But I was not able because you know. Yeah, and I also don't want to text him and be like, you know, the mod pack is kind of broken, and because we have no contact. Because we have no contact and stuff like this. Yeah. Even though I'm thankful for everything, you know, happens. But chat, if you guys want to support me, my Ko-Fi, go to my Ko-Fi because it's for an important animation that I'm going to save out for my debut. And then after we have this, I'm officially saving up for my VTuber model. So after this goal we have, right after the epic animation, I can finally save up for my VTuber model, and then I'm gonna be ready for, yeah, and then we're gonna go towards the debut for everything, blah 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 blah. And yeah, I'm really excited. If you guys want to support me, go to Ko-Fi. Go to Ko-Fi because that's where I'm gonna save up for everything. But right now for the animation. Waifu mods? No waifu mod! No waifu mods! I drank quite light, but it was nice being back. I'm happy that you're here. I'm happy that you're here. I hope you're doing good also. And next week we're gonna play VR chat. I wanna hang out with chat alone, I guess. Or we can ask Nami, but I think I wanna be with chat alone for this time. Gotta go, so I'm a subscriber for leaving. Okay, thank you, and bye bye, and thank you for watching. But chat. I think that's it for today. Chat. But yeah, as I've said, if you guys want to support me, go to my Ko-Fi. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everyone who's watching me. Thank you for everything. And if you also want to support me, don't forget to make clips of me. Don't forget to clip me. That's also supporting me. Clipping me also supports me. Chatbot? No. But yeah, have a good night, have a good rest of the day, or have a good morning. I don't know. If you sleep, dream about me. You know, dream about me. Cute girl. Haha. So yeah, thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.